Well, not sure how this will go. Baby's in here. Yeah, so we went live. Ugh, yeah, just gonna sit here and chat about the carnivore. And if anyone comes in, they come in. Yeah, today's day one. Let me get this all set up here and see what happens here. Let's see. Not sure how we'll do all this with this being very bright now. Yeah, I guess when it's daytime, it'd be a heck of a lot easier. Yeah, my hair is still a little wet from taking a shower, but I'm here nonetheless. This is me in all my glory, all my chubbiness. Yeah, so Grandma from Grandma's Crochet Channel Corner is going back on the carnivore diet. I got a lot more. I stopped for about a year, but I'm going back on it. I need to lose about 150, 200 pounds. And so here I go. I'm just going to go for the gusto. This is day one. I started at midnight, and I never sleep well. So I figured, you know what? I'm just going to come in here, chit chat without my teeth. I'm in my jammies, and oh well, and go for it. I should back the camera up a little bit. I feel like it's right in my face. Oh, so let's move some stuff around and maybe move this over here. Maybe, yeah, maybe that, maybe. Well, I don't know. My desk is a little bit wet. I just had my drink here. No, I guess I don't like that there. Guess I'll put it right there. Oh well. Good enough, right? Play with it. Play with it later. What's going on here? I don't know. Uh, oh well. I really don't understand all this electronic stuff, and I'm learning as I go along. I'm learning. So I'm watching myself right here in front of me. I can see the chat right there. I can tell when people come in the room over here. So if you see me looking up that way instead of to y'all, that's what's going on. That's what's going on. Yeah, it's a little bit dark in here. I'm sorry. Thought I would just hang out and crochet and chit chat, being a little bored and all. Yeah. I guess I don't have to sit so darn close. Yeah, that's a little bit better. There, now I can just sit here and crochet. Move my little uh, so we'll see what happens. I have this little. I feel like I've been eating popcorn and I got a popcorn kernel caught in my throat. I'm actually all ready for bed. Let's see, it's just 3 o'clock in the morning where I'm at. And so I'm in ready for bed, but I couldn't sleep, so here I am, 3 o'clock. I usually don't sleep at night. I usually sleep when the lights up. I used to work late nights and overnights for 12 hours a night. And this is where I'm at. So, I wanted to say I started the carnivore diet today. I still feel normal. I haven't turned into well, I haven't turned into a ghost or anything. I haven't turned into a monster. People see I haven't died from heart failure because I'm on a carnivore diet. Yeah, that's the rumor. Oh my God, you can't go on a carnivore diet. It's bad for your heart. And I tell them, you know what? I'm 65 years old. If carnivore is going to help me lose weight but causes me to have a heart condition, I lived already a good full life. So I've had 4 children. I've been married twice. I've got a beautiful dog. I've lived a good life. I can't complain. If it takes me 20 years to get a bad heart, guess what? 20 years makes me 85. So I'm not too worried about dying of the carnivore. I'm more worried about dying of COVID, to be honest. That's more life threatening to me than whether or not I went carnivore and I'm eating fat. So we'll see. But today's day one. I've made it now 3 hours. It's funny. I told everyone, yesterday I'm going on a carnivore diet, you know, and that's it. I gave away all my junk food, turned in my chips, my muffins. I told my kids to eat them. My chips I gave to my husband. I said, don't let me have these. I'm done. I'm starting a carnivore diet. I go and I take a nap because I sleep days. I wake up and sit down at my desk, and someone bought me a great sandwich. Can you hear her digging? She's digging to China there in her house. A great chicken sandwich. I mean, it was like a hoagie with a fried chicken in there with lettuce and tomato, and I'm like, well, I guess I'll be starting my journey on Sunday at midnight. This was like about 6 hours ago, so no, I take that back. That was much longer than 6 hours ago. More like about 10 or so hours ago. But I started my carnivore diet at midnight, so that was 3 hours ago. I haven't died yet, so I'm good. I'm good going. Hello to whoever just came in the room or in the channel. I want to call it the room because back in the old days when you chatted, it was a chat room. So I'm thinking of this as a chat room. Welcome to my room. Welcome to Grandma's Crochet Corner. Oh, they took off. Well, that was a quick visit. I must have scared them off with, my beautiful wet hair and sitting here crocheting with big, huge glasses on my face. Can see all my screens, and no, they're not anti-glare. But so yeah, I started a 30-day challenge. I want to do it a lot longer, but I'm calling it the 30-day challenge just to see how I do, and just to be able to talk about it. And day one, like a journal, make it all like almost official. But I was on the carnivore diet a year or so ago, and let's see, how long was it? I think I was on it for like 6 months actually. But it started out as carnivore, keto, and then carnivore, and or I should say I was keto for about a month or so, and I went carnivore, but it was still like keto here and there. There was still some things that I might have ate, like I might have had that keto bread or something, you know, once in a while, not every day. So it's always that. But yeah, I decided I'd just take the bite and say, this is the natural me. I'm an old lady, no teeth. Um, and just go with the flow, and hopefully y'all can accept me as I am. I'm just a old lady crocheting grandma, and I hang out, crochet, but now I've introduced going back on a diet and trying to get my health, my weight, and my health under control. And I don't mind talking about it. Now I have made a another video earlier of me, cooking the bacon and frying the eggs and sitting down, showing my plate and eating, being a good girl. 3 hours in, and I'm still being a good girl. But my real love though is this right here, crocheting. I really enjoy doing this. Very soothing. It's very calming. You know, I can sit here and life is good. It feels good to finish a project and then you can show it off to the world. Say, look what I made, and just be proud of it. I love that. And baby, are you gonna stay in that dark little house? I don't think anyone. I can't see you. I can't see you in there. I can't see you in there. She's being shy. Earlier during the video, she wasn't in the house. She sat with me, sitting under the blanket and on me and stuff on my lap. But I guess she just wants her privacy, maybe. Are you being shy, baby? Yeah. Yeah, I've only got a half a scan left on this, and I really, really just want to get this done, get this packed. This thing has been driving me crazy because it's been like all year I've been working on this. I did not realize when I first bought, I think it was two cakes. It's Karen Karen Big Cakes. I don't know if you can see that. There you go. Karen Big Cakes. I love Karen yarn, but it's very, very pretty. I don't know if there's not really enough light in here to do it justice, really, but it's really pretty. It's really a pretty cake. But this is like halfway through this cake right now, and when it is gone, that's it. I am not fighting warehouses anymore trying to get this yarn. So I bought two originally, and I just liked it. I wasn't sure what I was actually going to make with it. I just liked it. And I wasn't sure buying this yarn if I would actually make, because I wanted it. I wasn't really quite sure, but I wanted it for one of these blankets, and I wasn't sure how big I was going to make it. And so there's that. So I bought two scans, and I was like, that's not enough. And it took me, I'm going to say about a month or two to get another scan, but I could only get one. There was only one left at Hobby Lobby. No, no, it wasn't Hobby Lobby. It was Michael's. So I went to Michael's. They only had that one, and so I put that one on, and I was like, it's not big enough. I want it bigger. And so I tried ordering it online because they had no more in the store. So I ordered it online. Well, tried to order it online. They had none. And I kept going back like every week. They didn't have any. And finally, about, I'm going to say 2, 3 weeks ago, they finally had it in the warehouse, but was not at any store that's around here. They didn't have it. So, and on top of that, I got it for either 30 or 40% off. It was like a bargain or something on it. So I'm assuming that that it's going out. It's going to be no more. I'm assuming. I don't know that for a fact, but because it's so hard getting it, that I'm thinking they might be doing away with it. And it's a shame because I really love Karen. Now that supposedly Karen's got some in the big cakes. They have a few new ones that are out. I hate the thought of going ahead and buying it and then not being able to get more. And I'd hate the thought of having to buy because they're expensive. They're like, what are they, like 12.99 or 13.99 now for each one if you don't get it on sale. So I don't want to be buying 4 or 5 of them right up front. No, still no one's in here. That's all right. They don't have to come in. I'm a big girl. I'll just sit here and crochet. And I'll sit here and just talk to baby. Baby's my sweetheart. Now, I thought there used to be, because I played around with going live before, seemed like, oh, there's the timing. All right, now I see. I'll slide this over here so I can see everything just like that. I think I'm going to be losing my stuff here. I got to clear off this desk. I got so many projects started on that desk. This is my computer desk, and that's my artsy desk there. And right now I have yarn for a bag, yarn for, I've been making baby some little hats. Look at this. I did have one right here. What did I do with it? Maybe baby hit them on me. I thought they were right here. Nope. Oh, yes. Yes. I got them right here. Oh, like you really need me right up close like that. So I made this little hat. Yes, I gotta put in my ends. I'm horrible when it comes to ends. Sort of like in the process of making. I'm making it up as I go along. So, but I got her a pink cowboy hat, a cowgirl hat with some ribbons, and what I'll do is I'll use this here to tie it, and then she has the pink ribbons going down. Little cowboy hat. Look at that. It's kind of crazy. You can't really. It does. This doesn't do it justice. I think it's cute. And then the day that Hulk Hogan died, you know how he always wore those bandanas. So I made a little tiny bandana for my baby girl. Yeah, for my baby girl. I haven't finished. I haven't put in the ends. And of course, I always see Hulk Hogan as like patriotic, like the American boy type of thing. So I put the stars on it to represent his patriotic side. I always see him as the all American boy man. Well, I always saw him as younger than me, but he already died. I don't know what he died of. I didn't really check into it really. So those are things that I've been working on this week. I also did a clown hat for her too, and I did a small video on it, and I put it on the shorts. So if you check out the shorts, she's got. Oh, hello there. Hey, it's so cute. Oh, the hat. Which one? The little hat? Isn't that cute? I've been making it up, and I've got the. I don't know what I did with her other hats that I made, but this one is for. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I've been just sitting here chatting to the camera. I didn't even realize someone was in here. My baby, little baby Chihuahua, is in here hiding. That's her little bed. She's got like a couple of these around the house. She hides up in, but normally she's on my lap. Aw, thank you. Thank you. Well, thank you for coming in, checking in on me, or checking in on the topic, I guess. It's great. I love it. You're actually my first time, my first person. So hello. I haven't. I've gone live one other time, and someone showed up, but I didn't even know they were in and said hi and left. So you're actually my first time person I noticed while they were here and said hello. Oh, you're from Australia. Oh, cool. I'm in Ohio in the United States. So your name is Hope's World of Crochet. So you have a channel as well? Australia is pretty, although I've just seen pictures of it. I haven't actually been there. Oh, nice. I'll have to come back and look at if I don't know how I can check it with me being live right now, but I'll have to look for it. Hope's World of Crochet. I'll have to check you out. So my channel is a little bit of everything. It's a baby, my Chihuahua. She's less than 4 pounds, and I love crocheting. And I've also today is day one of my carnivore challenge diet. So I started to go carnivore, and my video that I just made a little while ago has me having my. I started cooking my first meal and ate it, bacon and eggs. But I'm about 200 pounds overweight, and I'm a grandma, an old lady, and I love to crochet. So hopefully, I'm doing all the things I love in one channel. I don't know if it'll fly with anybody out there, but yeah, I'm glad you popped in. There's hope yet. There's hope. World of Crochet. That's how I'll remember you. I always do word association and I'll remember you. Yes. And that's all. This is me. This is me. What you see is what you get. I'm not always the smartest person in the room, but I love life. I just don't love the fat that's on my body. So it's going to be a channel filled with carnivore, crocheting, and my baby, my Chihuahua. Although she's becoming a little star. She had a a video a short that went viral this week. I was so happy. We were like partying. Yoo-hoo! Baby, you're famous. You went viral. About 30,000 views. So there's always that. I love that. I love that. Wow. And I'm still learning all this. I really don't know what I'm doing. I'm just going with the flow, going with the flow. And I figured I couldn't sleep. I'm up. Actually, I'm up a lot at this time of day, so I'm usually around. I'm going to have to check out your channel. Wow. 5:30 p.m. there. Are you in the future or in the past? Cuz I'm the let's see, it's the 27th and it's almost 3:30. Okay, so it's Sunday. So you're ahead of us. Oh, okay. I'm behind you by 10 hours? No, by 14 hours. I'm behind you by 14 hours. Wow. It's too bad that you're really not from the future and you could tell me things like the lottery and stuff. That would be cool. But I bet you hear that a lot. Yeah, it is weird. Time is weird. And it goes by fast, so be careful. I don't know how old you are. I'm 65, and time does go by very fast, especially once you get my age and you're retired. 34. Oh, you're just a baby. You're just a baby. I've been crocheting longer than you've been alive. I've been crocheting since I've been 11, 10, 11 years old. So I've been crocheting for 55 years. And I'm a left handed crocheter. Oh, here she comes. Oh, she's going to drink some water. She got a water bowl right over there. I got a big desk, but she takes up half of it with her stuff. Well, hello. We got company, baby. Meet Hope. We got Hope here. Say hi to Hope. You don't even have a clue what I'm talking about, but that's okay. You gotta come sit with mommy. You can come sit with mommy. Yeah, yeah. Come. I'll make room for you. Honest. I used to sit at my desk with a. No, she's going. Oh, she decides she's gonna dig. You dig into China, right? Well, maybe she's trying to dig to Australia to meet Hope. 3 years ago, I love to do the granny. Yes, I like to. Well, this is this. Have you? Do you know? Have you ever been to uh, One's Yarn Attic? He's got a great channel. I love his channel. This blanket here is on his tutorial. It's like a big granny square. And it's called Timber Trails. I love his channel. Yes, okay, okay. I love his channel. I've made this here. He has tutorial on his channel, and Timber Trails is the name of it. And I have made in different colors 5 of these. Some of them to fit a queen size bed for my kids. This one's for my husband. So yeah, but I love him. I love him. I love Mishi too. There's a few crochet channels out there that I absolutely, yes, he is funny. I really like him. I really like him. Yeah. And I just did you do the big his the what do they call it, was it the mal or the cal? I always get the cal and the mal mixed up, but that one he just had out, the spring cal or spring mal, I just finished that one. I just finished that. That was beautiful. When it was, I just gave it to a friend of mine that visited this week from out of state. Yeah, I think he's funny. I do enjoy him. So I've been with him for quite a few months. I really like it because I'm a left-handed crocheter. Ah, thank you. It really, it really is nice. I think it's more on this side. Don't mind me. I'm in my jammies, and it's got all. It's just really pretty. I just love this. That's the back side, but and this is the front side. I like the front side better. But yeah, you're right-handed. I I can't believe you just now your mom, did she always crochet? Well, even with you growing up and you just didn't learn it? Is that how it was? I've always been, no one could teach me either. I had to be self-taught. When you're left-handed, I find when you're left-handed, um, you can't crochet letters and numbers and stuff because they all come out backwards on the wrong side. So it's been a challenge being a left-handed crocheter. Oh, how to knit. Oh, okay. So you're a knitter as well. I tried knitting and my mind just didn't want to comprehend. I remember the purl and knit and purl. But the thing is that there was a line that went through the middle and it just kept getting longer and longer and longer and longer and longer. And before you know it, I could stretch out needles from this side and I had a string down stuck through the middle. Said, I don't think I can handle knitting because I could never figure out why I had all this extra yarn in the middle. And I remember once I was a kid because my mom could knit and I cut it and the whole thing unraveled and I was like, yeah, I don't think knitting's for me. I think I'll try crochet. Hey, I love making scarves. I love making mittens. I think I love making everything. I can do I make a lot of doilies. I make a lot of blankets. So do you crochet blankets? You said you do the granny clusters. I love granny squares. Right now in the middle of making besides this doing I got three no, I got two. One, two, no, I got three granny square sweaters I'm trying to make. Although the third one I haven't actually started, but I got to make one. Oh, okay. I'll have to go peek. Let's see if I can get it up on my other computer. Well, I have two monitors and I've got my channel on this one. I'm grandma, and then over here I'm somebody else. I just go and I watch stuff on this channel on this side. I'm gonna bring your channel up. Let's see. Hope's World of Crochet. Aw, aw, look at you. And you're so pretty. So young. You look so young. There's a sweater I'm seeing underneath your channel. And I love that. Let's see. I see hobbies. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, okay. I see some of your stuff. Yeah, that's nice. Nice. Oh, wow, that basic yarn is so pretty. I love those colors. Yeah, I'm looking at you right now. I'm being nosy. Okay. Well, there. I can look at all your videos later. But you're so pretty. You're such a pretty young lady. But that's pretty yarn. Oh my goodness. Okay, I see your crochet blanket. Okay. Now that's pretty. You did a good job. It looks like it's very, very big. Very big. What size crochet hook did you use? Took a big break from it. This year alone, I have made the sweater you see behind me here. I have made about 7 or 8 blankets. I've done, I don't know how many sweaters, done a bunch of mittens. Oh, okay. All right. So yeah, then that's a good sized blanket right there. And I love the colors. Yeah, you did a good job. I'm gonna try to like it. Maybe I already did. Very pretty. Yep, you're gonna have to do more. You can't give up on crocheting because it really, really relaxes you. It gets me through the day, and now I do it all the time. I used to have a job that I actually could crochet at work, and so I would even bring it to work with me. I was able to sit down at my desk and crochet all day long. I just had to monitor things on camera, and I had to prove that I could look around and still crochet and still be watchful. It was great. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I have anxiety. I'm on medication for anxiety. So yeah, I get it. My mental health, it does help. I deal with anxiety, and crocheting just calms me down. Now, I don't know how it would be for when I'm trying to walk down a pair of stairs and I'm scared to death if I can pull out crocheting so I can get down those stairs. But yes, I am too. I am too. It's just so nice. And I also make amigurumis too. And I just can sit down and make like 20 wraps, you know. So, whoops, I'm making a mistake. You know, I make teddy bears, and I just did a couple this week. I gave a whole bunch of them away to my friend that came down and gave her a blanket. Now I don't know about talented, but I showed off some of my stuff on my channel. I just love making stuff. You know, I'm 65. I've been retired now for 5 years. Well, I'll be 65 next month. And you know, what else do I have to do? You know, I'm going crazy being in the house all the time because I'm so big. I can't really get around too much. And the more I sit here and crochet, the worse it's gotten. Now that I'm not working anymore, so all I do is sit around and crochet. That's one of the reasons why I started all this. the crocheting and the channel, and I haven't really been doing it very long. It gives me something to do, something to look forward to, be able to meet people, such as you. I got to meet somebody and chat about crochet across the world in Australia. You know, I'm in a small town in Ohio, and meeting someone from Australia across the world. That's like crazy. You see, someone like you is why I did this channel. Just to be able to, you brighten my day. I think it's exciting. It's so cool. And by the way, I love the Australian accent. I am so thrilled you stopped in. I think this is so cool. It is so cool. And just the fact that you came in and stopped in and chatting here is awesome. It's awesome. Thank you. I believe I subscribe to your channel. Let me just make, yeah, it says I subscribed. I want to be able to see your progress with your crocheting. I'll be a little mouse. You're a lurker from the United States. I think that's so cool. I think that's great. I absolutely can't wait until I see more stuff on your channel and just watch you. I'm glad that you're all you know Juan. Juan is such a great influencer too. And he does so well on teaching people to crochet, doing it left and right handed. Oh, baby, you come out. I love you, honey. You gonna come out and see the world? No? She's probably wondering who I'm talking to. I faithfully watch him every day. I, and sometimes I watch his stuff twice and I go back and watch some of his old stuff. Yeah. Well, you can't expect to, really watch people all the time, but then again, I'm a retired old lady and all I have to do is just watch y'all. Hey, darling. Well, I love you too. You come for kisses? You come for kisses? Yeah, and this is what she does all day. Oh, gross. Grossy. 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 She just burped in my face. Now you got the hiccups. You are. This is going to sound mean, but she's got the hiccups. So this is how we get rid of the hiccups. You still have the hiccups. She is 4 years old. She's 4. I got her as a rescue. Actually, I found her. We moved to Ohio here from Texas, and I had a high. I was like 400 pounds, and no, you can get under the blanket though. And excuse me, wait a minute. I got to turn my blanket around, and she's wanting under it. And, all right, I got you room right there. So what was I saying? Oh, I was going down the road and people were selling those riding carts for big people. They're like little, you plug it in the wall and let it charge up, and you make it like instead of walking, you've got a cart. Well, someone was selling one, and so I went to buy it and bring it home. And he told me about he had some puppies. And so I said, sure, she wasn't a puppy. She was 2 years old, but she was in this box with a bunch of other ones, and I mean, it was a horrible, stinky mess. She was like hanging out and eating from her own, you know, feces. There was like eight of them in a small, like, just a small wooden box. It was awful. It was absolutely awful. I had to give her like I don't know how many baths, 5 baths or something, just to get the stench off her body. And she only weighed like 3.5 pounds. So she's just under 4 now, but we've had her for a couple of years now. So she's about 4. You got 4 cats. I love cats. I can't have them because my husband's allergic to them and my daughter. But those times I got one cat. The mother cat got hit by a car, and a friend of mine knew I was home all day with the kids and brought me over these 2 kittens. They were so tiny. They were smaller than the palm of my hand, these 2 kittens, because the mama got hit by a car. And so I raised them. I had to bottle feed them, and they sucked on my neck and gave me hickeys. I don't know if you know what hickeys are. They're like these like little from sucking on my neck. They gave me these little markings all around my neck. It was hilarious. I love those. Sugar and spice, I called them. And they were the sweetest things. They were the sweetest things. I loved it. I loved them both. I had them for a long, long time too. But my daughter she kept having asthma attacks and found out she was allergic to them. But oh my goodness, they were so funny. They used to bring me in treats all the time. And I mean treats from outside, because I let them outside, and we were in the country. They would bring me in mice and moles and rabbits and snakes, all kinds of things they brought me. It's like, here, mommy, we got you a dead mouse. Put it right on my chair where I sat. Oh, crazy. Great times, though. Great memories. Yeah. Well, I wanted these to be inside cats too, but I'm glad I didn't declaw them. But my daughter was allergic to them, so we tried that for a while, letting them be outside. But they came in still because I'm not going to let them remain outside. But when they came in, oh, but she just got to the point where when she ended up in the hospital for a breathing is when I said, yeah, I guess I'm going to have to give, and had to find a home for the 2 cats. But I love cats. But now they're all grown up. But you see, I got a dog that my daughter and husband that are not allergic to, and it's the size of a cat. The only thing is she doesn't meow; she barks. I almost think she purrs sometimes. I love it. So, do you live in a country or do you live in a big city where you have the inside cats? I'm imagining you live in like a city. Yeah. God, I remember spice. Sugar and spice. Ah, get to the edge. Get to the edge. Yeah, darling. Now, you just started crocheting. Do you ever make your animals things? Yeah, I've been looking at pictures of cat clothing and stuff, trying to see what maybe I can make for my dog. She hates clothes. Oh my goodness, she hates clothes. She'll go run and hide. Oh, well, thank you for stopping in. I really appreciated that. Thank you so much. Ah, I think it's great. Yay. So I'm glad we got a couple of views. That's always nice to have someone pop in. But I want to get through this cake of yarn, and then I'll be done with this blanket. I'm just so close. So close. Ah, mm. Mama uncovered you. I uncovered baby. I uncovered baby. Yeah, I uncovered baby. Mama will turn it here in a minute and turn it around, and then you'll be under the blanket again. I gotta get turning it around. Yeah. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Hello, hello. Welcome to my channel. I want to say room. I want to say welcome to my room. Are you returning or are you someone new? Because I just see that someone's here. But welcome anyway. Are you sleeping yet? Yeah, my little baby, my little chihuahua is like right here beside me, almost half asleep. I'm sorry about the glare of my glasses. I have two monitors sitting in front of me, and I'm sure they throw off a lot of light. And then got that big light right there from my lamp, I guess. And I am very, very new. Like I was telling someone earlier, I'm very new to this, and I'm learning as I go. So I am sorry. But whoever you are, hello. Thank you for dropping in. Um, I'm an old lady that loves to crochet, and I started the carnivore diet today. I've got about 200 pounds to lose, and hopefully we can get a good group of people together that loves to crochet, that even, or just loving the carnivore and sharing stories and ideas about everything under the sun. And someone said to me a while ago, you too bad we didn't have crochet clubs. When I was younger, my mom used to belong to a crochet club, and this is the only thing that I have seen in my life that even come close to a crochet club. But we would go to what was called back then the neighborhood center, and every Saturday, I think it was Saturday morning or late morning into the early afternoon, all these ladies got together and crocheted. And that would be nice to have a community like that where everyone got together. It's too bad we couldn't. I guess you can, because I have seen it, where a bunch of people all got on YouTube together and shared the screen. That would be cool to have like a community club together, a crocheting club, and hang around and chat and talk. And that's something I'm striving for, is to do something like that. Maybe everyone take turns, being the up here with me or something. Whoops, I did too many stitches. I am doing a blanket from Juan the Yarn Addict, if in case anyone wanted to know. Juan the Yarn Addict. He has Juan the Yarn Addict. He's got a channel here on YouTube. That's where this blanket comes from, and it's called it's it's called Timber Trails. I had to stop and think about that one. Timber Trails. He's got a tutorial for this blanket on his channel. I absolutely love Juan. He's one of my favorite channels. I have two that I'm very, very fond of. That I'm a member to many, because I got all the time in the world. I sit here and crochet all day long and watch crochet channels. And he is one that I definitely watch. And there's a few, but this one is on his channel. It's a tutorial. You need to go catch. He's got a lot of nice stuff. I've been making a few. This blanket, well, actually, it's not a blanket. This is a shawl that I made, and I don't know the name of the shawl. It's one of the first things I found on his channel when I started watching it, and it's a shawl from one of the Yarn Addicts channel. He has a tutorial there, and I made that. That was my first one project. That sweater shirt that's right there over my shoulder, over my head, I made that from a tutorial on Mishi's crochet nook. Um, that's where that right there came from. I love that sweater. I oftentimes wear it just for um, my crochet channel. When I'm crocheting, I'll put on that sweater, and besides, it's nice and warm too. It's sleeveless, but I still like it. Still like it. Yep, I'm enjoying it. I don't know what all these stand for. What is this? This is what? I don't know. best likes, members maybe. I don't know. Yeah, all these buttons. I have no idea what all these buttons are. Uh, but that's okay. I'm drinking watered down tea. I love tea. And I am sorry that I do not have my teeth in my mouth. My mouth is very sore. And so they're not in right now. And I am sorry about that. No shame, because no shame. I hope you can understand me. I am a little bit embarrassed by it, but I told myself, no, I want people to see who I am, and hopefully I change during this journey of becoming healthier. And that's my whole thought. I am kind of excited about the carnivore journey. I've done it before, but in all truthfulness, it was more like a ketovore. It wasn't strict carnivore. Well, I want to at least do very strict carnivore for the next 30 days. That's the 30-day challenge. Strict carnivore, and just go from that. I hope I'm being heard okay. Usually my phone sounds better. I'm not sure how this camera will be. I'm just not sure about that. Hopefully I'm seeing okay. I hope I'm not too blurred. I mean, I see myself on my computer here, but I'm assuming I look okay. I don't know. Guess I'll find out. Now, I started like I was saying earlier, I started the carnivore last year and lost quite a bit of weight, and I did it during, it was like after or right around New Year's Day. So I think I started after the first, because first, I believe well, it's not really a belief, it's more of a thing you did once a year on New Year's Day. You eat, it was cabbage. You eat cabbage. What was the other thing you do? Oh, black eyed peas. So I had to eat black eyed peas and cabbage with my husband on New Year's Day. So I didn't start my 30-day challenge on the first. I started on the second. And I started it because of a channel called, I want to say it was called Homestead How. And through Homestead How, he was doing um, something with Bill, Bill. What's Bill's last name? Bill Knott. Yeah, Bill Knott. And I cried when I first met Bill Knott a year and a half ago, and he was talking about his journey. I cried because I felt like here I am, a 400-pound lady at the time, listening to him tell his story. I felt like he was talking about my life, how he was bedridden. I was becoming bedridden. I couldn't walk without a walker. I was in so much pain. My legs, my knees, my ankles, they would swell. It was just, I had aches and pains everywhere. I couldn't stand. I hurt. Um, Rashes everywhere. I just was feeling horrible. Headaches, chest pains. It was just, blood sugar was high. I was dealing with all of that. Of course, blood pressure was through the roof and dealing with that. I had all kinds of issues. And I watched him and the things that he was saying, and I felt for him. It was like I felt his heart. I felt his pain. I understood it. And I cried and I said, I'm going to do this too. I'm right with you, Bill Knott. I'm going to do this too. But I only did it for 6 months. I lost 100 pounds, more than 100 pounds. Um, and I went on a trip, and that blew all that. I pretty much, since then, went on that trip. It was a driving trip. I looked forward to it. I planned for it. I ate everything under the sun. I didn't think about the carnivore or the keto diet. Whatever I saw I wanted, I said, I'm on vacation. I'm going to eat whatever I want. No one's going to tell me I can't. Nobody did either. I ate all my favorite foods and then some. Pretty much ruined my diet. And I gained 50 pounds back. Boom. And so now I'm trying to get back to it. And I know I can do it. I'll do it. So, but that's what I plan on doing. Crocheting, doing things like this, the fun things, and carnivore to get my health back up so I can crochet for many more years. Right? And be able to move. I want to be able to go to the ocean and sit down on in the sand and maybe sit there and crochet. Who knows? Maybe next year at this time I'll be sitting on a beach somewhere in Maine and crocheting, in the as the sun goes down and enjoying life outside instead of being forced to stay inside because you can't walk more than a few steps without being out of breath and can't breathe, can't you're in pain. Life, that's not a good way to live life. And I know anyone that's skinny mini, they all say, well, all you have to do is stop eating so much. It has nothing to do with eating so much. People don't, skinny people are just really ignorant when it comes to people that are fat. We don't all sit down and overeat and stuff. Your metabolism is different than someone that's tiny and skinny. My granddaughter, oh my gosh, she's like a beanpole. And her metabolism, she can sit down and eat cakes and cookies and live off chocolate and eat takeout foods. Eventually, it's going to, but she is so underweight that the doctors are trying to get her to eat more, because she's getting bones. I wish I had that problem. I wish someone would tell me to eat more. No, I'm the complete opposite of hers. Her metabolism is strong and normal and or even hyper, and mine is slow. Two different body types. But I'm on my journey, getting healthy, getting to where I can wear my teeth again, and so they don't hurt. Be able to walk again without being in pain. And when I say in pain, I mean, you know, you can't walk anymore because your back hurts, your hip hurts, your knees hurt, your ankles hurt. Of course, if you're walking around with, an extra 300 pounds on your body, of course your ankles and your your feet and your toes and your knees and your hips are going to hurt. Can you imagine any skinny person trying to lug around, an extra 300 pounds, they're going to hurt too. They'll be lucky if they can make it 5 minutes with that kind of weight on them, right? Of course, our bodies hurt being this big. But I remember last year when I lost that bit of weight, um, I remember the day I woke up and it was like, oh my God, I can get out of bed and it doesn't hurt. I can stand up. I could walk across the, you know, this is going to sound horrible, but I'm going to be honest. I told you this was going to be laying it all out there, every little remarkable thing. The first day when I was 400 pounds and I could wipe my butt for the first time in years. That's pretty sick. But I remember celebrating. I was so happy at that moment, so happy that I could reach my behind to wipe my butt after using the bathroom. I cried. And it was crying happy tears. I could do that. I was okay. I could do that. Life was changing. It just makes me teary eyed just thinking about it. How joyous I was that I could do something that the rest of the world took for granted. Like, it was part of everyday life. But when you're this big, you can't do some of the things that skinny people can do. And it's not always your fault. Medications can get you to gain weight, having a bad thyroid, all kinds of, it doesn't have mean that you're fat because you're eating 50 sandwiches or a dozen donuts. No, it's medical. Oh well, sorry. Sorry you didn't like that conversation. I told you, the people laughed that were here. Guess they didn't like the idea of me being so upfront and honest. Ooh, gross. No, I don't want to listen to that. No, it's all right. That is all right. I got 4 views so far, though. Yeah, better than nothing. Hour and 13 minutes. uh, it's okay. It's okay. That's okay. Baby, baby, you're the one. You make that time so much fun. uh, yeah, I know. I'm just being weird again. Uh, so, well, I'm enjoying doing this live. Oh, aw, that's so sweet. I didn't even, so I wasn't, yeah, sharing all that crazy stuff, you mean? Thank you for sharing. I don't know. I don't know you or anything. I don't know if you have a weight problem, but it's not always pleasant. But I love crocheting. What can I say? You know, just because I'm a big girl doesn't mean I don't like the joys of crocheting, but got to talk about those things. Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing? I just messed up, didn't I? Yes, I did. Silly, silly me. Did I? Yep, I did. Well, hello. Let's see. It's Angie Baby. Angie Baby. Well, hello. Hello. I like that name, Angie Baby. So I get to put in, when I do my corners, I put in a half double crochet and get up there, get up there, get up there. Here we go. You started your journey. You, I started your journey as far as gaining, or started your journey as far as losing. Yeah. Well, I've been back and forth. I've been fat all my life from the time I was a toddler. I think I've been on every single diet under the sun. And the only thing I can honestly say after try when I was in, okay, let me think now. When I was in my 30s, I weighed about, I'm going to say right around 300 pounds, and I lost so much weight that I could fit into my 12-year-old daughter's pants at the time. And I was so happy. I was like, oh my God, I can't believe I finally am skinny, because I looked at her as, Brandy, you're skinny. And if I can fit into your pants, then I'm skinny too. Because when you look at yourself, you don't see yourself. You see yourself as being fat no matter if you're skin and bones. At some point, you just, yeah, it is hard to stay on track. And that's why I'm doing this. Yeah, just pray. And that's what I've been doing, praying and praying and praying that I can do this. And I figured if I shared everything out in the open, by golly, I'm going to win, right? That's my logic. I'm going to win. I did it for 6 months last year, but I was on my own. Well, I shouldn't say on my own because I don't live alone. I live with three other people in this house, and um, they're all carb addicted. When I go grocery shopping, I have to buy carbs too, even though I'm not eating them. I go out in the kitchen, and what do I see? I see cookies on the counter and pies and breads galore. And do you know how hard that is to not eat carbs when you might, and chips? There's chips and cereals, everything on the counter in the kitchen. I got like a big kitchen, and there's an area for this and an area for that, and the bread box and the snack jar, and it's just full. Got a husband. You walk into his room, his office. He's got a little office. I have my little yarn room, and he's got his little office, and his office is full of all kinds of junk food. It's like I can't get away from it, but I have to stay strong. I have. I am determined. I'm not gonna eat any cookies, no chips. I'm determined. Yes, yes, yes. Bread, chips is my enemy so bad. I'm allergic to chocolate. So I've never been addicted to the sugar and the chocolate. I'm allergic to it. My downfall has always been I love bread. I love bread. I love bread. And I love my chips. I can sit down and eat a bag of chips. Oh my God, I love chips. Not in one sitting, but you know what I mean. And I love things like Ritz crackers. But I'm not going to eat any. None, no more. I just can't. I know last year when I was doing the carnivore diet, I started to feel so much better. So much better. And I want to get to that point again because I was feeling better and I could walk and move and I wasn't breathless. I'm now back to being breathless again because I gained back 50 pounds of the 100 that I lost. So now I'm back to where I pretty much started from, only I'm, 50 pounds of rice. Ah, yes. Now I've got a horrible, horrible story about brown rice and me. Brown rice and me, dude. I tried to go healthy and went from the white rice to the brown rice, and I had some something happened to me that I'll never touch rice again. It was my enemy. I ended up in the hospital. I ended up with the fire department not trying to take down my bathroom door because of brown rice. I'll have to tell that story one day. It was so embarrassing, though. It was like the worst day of my life. You had to mention brown rice. Now I'm gonna cry. I should probably tell the story, but everyone will leave. Everyone goes, "Oh my God, that woman's so gross in that room. Don't go in there. Don't go to that channel. That woman's crazy." All because of brown rice. But yes, I love fried rice. It just does not like me. Yeah, rice is good. I love white rice with so much butter and salt and pepper on it. Oh, yum. Ah, enemy. It's the enemy. Can't think about it. It's the enemy. So, what kind of diet are you on? Did you say you was on a diet? You're starting to feel the limitations. I've started my journey. Okay. You got a brown rice story too. Mine is bad. Mine ended up with the fire department, the emergency. It was awful. It just think of the worst case scenario, and that happened to me over rice because I love brown rice. I love rice. I love all carbs. What am I talking about? They just don't like my body. My body does not like them, I should say. No. Is your brown rice story an embarrassment too? Yes. Yes. Too much of it will come out just like yes. And that's pretty much yes. All right, I'll tell you my if you guys get offended, I am so sorry, but this is real. This is real life, people. We have a problem with carbs. This is real, real life here. All right, so here's a real life story what carbs can do to you. Because it happened to me, and I'm not exaggerating. I love, and at the time, no judgment here, absolutely. No judgment here. This is a horrible story, the worst story of my life, the worst embarrassment anyone could go through. I'm trying to eat healthy, I figured. So my whole thing was changing my life so I can eat healthy. So I'm going to go from white rice that I love and I'm going to get brown rice. Only I guess I didn't know exactly how it should be cooked. I don't know. But I made the brown rice like I would the white rice. I cooked it up and I took it to work. I had a nice big bowl of brown healthy rice. Maybe it might have had onions in it. I don't know. I can't remember. But I do remember it was brown rice. And I was so thrilled that I'm eating healthy. I ate that whole dang bowl over the course of the night because I work 12-hour shifts, right? So I bring extra food because I'm going to probably have at least 2, 3 meals at work, then go home and go to bed. Well, it's my Friday night of my 12-hour nights, and it's my Friday night, so I know. I'm putting it off to tell this story. So I'm making it longer than it really should. So I end up having a blockage and I am in so much pain. I'm so constipated. Oh, it's awful and I can't reach my butt. thinking, I could just, because I used to be a CNA, what happens when you got an impactment? An old lady has an impactment. You put on gloves on and you go in and remove it with your fingers. That's what we used to do as a CNA to someone that was impacted. Well, I needed someone to remove that stuff. I was in so much pain. No one would touch me. I'm crying. My son thinks I'm crazy. He's like a 30-year-old man, goes to get my oldest daughter. She comes over. She's like, "Oh, hell no." But I begged and pleaded and forced her into, take some of this rice out of my body. It's hard as rocks at this point. I'm in so much pain. But there was so much rice. I ate so much rice the night before. Yes, I thought I needed you too. Well, I do. I go to the hospital. They say, "Oh, we're going to make you an appointment to go to the poop doctor." I can't remember what they are. They did the blood work and everything. He does not take it out, and I'm in so much pain. I thought for sure he was going to take it out of me. He did. So he gives me all this medicine, clear me out because he wants me to come in so he can go up with a camera and check things out. Well, I took the stuff and I nothing happened. I took more of the stuff, nothing happened. And I ended up not making it to the bathroom because things were starting to move. And I had to take a shower. Well, I took a shower, and when I came out of the shower, I slipped and fell. And the shower was just the bathroom was just this little tiny bathroom, and I'm like a 350-pound woman that is now stuck and lodged on the floor, and I can't move because I tore all the ligaments in my knee when I fell. So now, not only am I naked, I've got poop and rice sticking to me from head to toe, and it's still just oozing out of me. I know, am I scaring people and people are going to run? But my son, he tried to get the door open. He couldn't because I'm lodged. I can't move. I'm caught with one leg wrapped around the toilet. He calls the fire department. And I'm crying. And the fire department comes and the ambulances come. And before you know it, I have like 1,000 men in my house and I'm stuck on the bathroom floor with pookie all over me, crying that this is the worst day of my life. Finally, they get the door off. My son throws me a sheet. I cover myself in the sheet and poop. And they take me off. All these men have to lift my poopy body with rice stuck from head to toe on the stretcher and take me to the hospital. That was the worst day of my life. I'm sure they all had a good laugh. Probably one of the worst. It was probably one of the worst days of their life too. All right, I was brave. I told you my worst rice story ever because I loved carbs and I'll never eat rice again because of that. All right, so now you got to tell me your rice story. It's only fair. I know, right? You'd think. Not even when I got to the hospital did they clean me up. I kept saying, I need clothes. I need clothes. They did let me take home a Johnny. They did but so now I can't walk. I've got a thing on my knee and it was all full of poop by the time I got home because they didn't clean me up. I mean, it was horrible. You didn't fall, simple, but you didn't fall. But did you end up in the hospital? See, we don't talk just about crochet. Here we talk about poop. Yeah. Hey, that's what carbs do to you, man. That's what carbs do to you. The carbs are not healthy. Carbs are not healthy. Carbs are not healthy. That's proof to it right there. You stay in the bathroom for hours. Yes, I know I should not laugh at you because I know that pain. I know that pain. It was like that rice was saying, nope, I'm in here for life. It's not moving. Yes, yes, it did. I think it was worse than labor, to be honest with you, Angie. I think it was worse than labor. Definitely worse than labor. But you're right. You're right on the right track with that one. So, yeah, I am pretty much, I can guarantee you, I will never eat brown rice again. That carb is, I wish everything would would be as easy as that was to stay. Well, it wasn't easy to stay away from. It wasn't easy to go through to stay away from brown rice. I wouldn't wish that on anyone. Yeah, hours. I remember them hours. And after they gave you that stuff to drink, it's even worse painful, Angie. I don't know if you got that stuff too, but it's even more painful. My daughter's traumatized, and my son. My daughter was just talking about that story just this week. But then again, I tease her too. It's awful. So bad. I'm bad. I can't believe what I can't believe I'm on live. I'm on live and I'm talking. I can't wait to tell my daughter. Guess what I did last night? I talked and told the world my poop story, my brown rice story. I snorted. Oh, that's awful. I even snorted on live TV. Oh, I say TV, live camera. Yeah, only a few scoops. What about you, Hope? Do you got an embarrassing thing around food or rice? We really like rice stories here. Ah. I know, I thought I was the only one too. You're the second person I've known to have one. No, no food stories, no brown rice. I guess it's just me and you, Angie. We got a brown rice story. I am so happy that I found a mate. That is just, I'm sorry for you, but I'm happy I wasn't the only one. I'm just saying. I'm just happy I wasn't the only one. Because I get so teased over that one. It's always, when we have a family reunion, it's always, the rice story always comes up. It always comes up. I went to Maine last summer to see my son I haven't seen in a couple of years. I travel, what, almost 2,000 miles to go up there and see my son, have a family reunion. And guess what the topic was around the picnic table? The rice that I couldn't get moved out of my butt. Brown rice. Oh, yeah. Oh, gosh. Do you have a weight problem, mixed mutt, Icky? Do you have, I'm trying to figure out, if you're a, a person that has a weight problem, because it's a really awful story. No, Nikki is. Oh, weight problem, yes. Okay, yeah. Well, this all is because of a weight problem. I decided to go from white rice to brown rice. Today's my first day on the carnivore diet, by the way. I'm on my first day journey, going total 100% carnivore. to lose about 200 pounds. So you're all in that first day journey with me. I'll never forget Angie and her rice story ever again. But it's a weight loss journey, trying to go healthy, but doing it with brown rice. And my body just decided to not let it go from the poot chute out and got plugged. And the journey from being plugged, I ended up in falling in my bathroom and being naked with poop all over me. And rescue men came and had to take my bathroom door off to rescue me and bring me to the hospital covered in brown rice and poop. Yeah, horrible, horrible. But that's what you walked into. So do you, Nikki, have an embarrassing food situation? We're all sharing ours. Angie had one. I had one. I know, right? They could have, but they didn't. My son gave me a sheet, so at least I wasn't naked. I could have just claimed that it was body pain, I guess. I don't know. Gross body pain. No. No story that landed you in the hospital pertaining to food? I'm telling you, carbs are bad. Carbs are bad. Oh, what am I doing? I did this whole row wrong. Yeah, right in the middle of my carb story, I did a whole row wrong. I gotta take it all out. I gotta frog it. How far back did I go? Okay, it's not that far. Yes, I do have a weight problem. And hopefully this helps. It's almost like a Weight Watchers. No, it's not like a Weight Watchers, but, you know, all of us like minded people can sit around and laugh. I did laugh. Thank you very much. That really made my day. Thank you. I had a sandwich with a pickle and ate cheesecake 10 minutes later. Pickles and. Oh, no. No, yeah. No, that didn't. I can see how where that would, yeah. Yuck. One or the other. Going down, I'm sure it was good, but coming up together is not good. But see, what is going on here? Those are carbs. Carbs are not good for you. We learn carbs are horrible. They hurt. They hurt trying to come out of us. They just hurt. But I also see it like, I'm a diabetic. I shouldn't be eating carbs anyway. I tried doing it where if I only ate just 20 grams of carbs a day, that's where my journey was at one time, was I would just eat 20 carbs, but you're not always guaranteed that it's 20 carbs. Like, you start eventually going, well, yeah, if I only eat five of these, that's 20 carbs. But what happens if I eat six or seven? And the next thing you know, you're eating eight, nine, 10, and you're eating 40 carbs, and then you realize, oh crap, I just ate 100 carbs. What am I doing? And then the next day, you got to start all over. Have light and easy. You can lose a lot on carnivore diet. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. I lost 100 pounds last year in about a little over 6 months on the carnivore diet. But I did a lot of celebrating and gained half of it back. So But mine was more. It wasn't strict carnivore. Mine was um, ketovore, so I could have sit down and have a salad with chicken in it. So I could have tomatoes. I just counted carbs, and I didn't. I never count calories. I count carbs. And now I don't want to deal with carbs. I really don't. I want to look at my food, make sure it doesn't have carbs in it, because I don't want to have to count. I don't want to count. I want to make it as easy for me as possible. So if I can eat eggs, no carbs in eggs, no carbs in, well, you got to be careful with the bacon because sometimes it does have carbs in it. You got to be careful. I I was looking at carbs when I was on it before, and I was eating bacon thinking it was carb free, and it was one carb per slice. So you got to be careful with your bacon. Now, my whole thing with the red meat, I'm thinking of beef. I don't have a problem eating it. I have a problem with um, spending the money to be able to afford red meat right now because red meat right now is really expensive. So I'm trying to do this on a budget. It's got to be budget friendly. So eggs have come down. So I'm buying my eggs by 18 in a carton, 18 count, and they were like 3.89. So I bought a few cartons of eggs. So that's not too bad. And then I bought some bacon. I got some that was on sale. So red meat though is too expensive. I can't do red meat right now. Yeah, I do take vitamins and I'm on medication for other things. No, I'm not doing too much of the if it's on sale and I think it's a good price, I'll pick some up, but basically mine's going to be eggs, bacon, chicken, and probably even some hot dogs, because I found a hot dog that was less than a carb for each. Um, so I'm doing it that way. I can't afford the red meat. I might buy some hamburger when I go to Costco. We have Costco, which is you can buy things big. Like I sometimes will go there and spend like $40 for I want to say it's 10 pounds of like your hamburger, but that's the only beef I'll probably end up buying. Once in a great while, I might end up eating a ribeye, but it's because I got it for my birthday or mother. My daughter bought me a ribeye steak for Mother's Day. I was like, yeah, I know. I am so glad too, Angie. That was crazy there for a while. They were so expensive. That might have been too one of the reasons why I was like, well, I guess the carnivore diet's out. I can't afford to buy the eggs, but I'm gonna go back on it. I have to, even if I just need to find the budget friendly way of doing it. Before I did it, I was, every now and again I'd get like a pot roast type thing and throw it in my slow cooker. But it's gonna be pork now. I can't afford all that expensive meat. So now it's just coming up with the ideas that is healthy and doing it that way. Like I got some hamburgers, so it is beef. I got some hamburgers this week, but it's because it they can't sell it after the next day type of thing, so they dropped the prices. So I got a good deal, like $3 or $4 off on a package of hamburgers. So I did get some of that, and that's red meat, and it was something I could afford, but it was because it only had one more day on it. So I don't know what they call that. What do they call that when you do that? So I'm just gonna do that and hope for the best. and hope for the best. Yes, like a manager special. Yeah, Clarence. Yeah, that's another way of saying it. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do it. And so yeah, there was a couple of things, manager specials or clearance, that I got this week that was beef. So, but mostly I got chicken and bacon and eggs. What else? I got a package of hot dogs too. But you just got to watch the carbs on those cheaper meats. You really do. You have, because looked at a lot of the cheaper bacon had um, carbs in it, so they're little sneakies. It's too easy to go back off the diet if you go keto. So I was thinking about just doing the ketovore, but I don't want to, I don't want to take the chance of messing up, or I want all of the things I crave to be gone again. It was great once I was on the carnivore diet. Well, it was ketovore. It was light keto and carnivore last year. Um, it was nice not to have any more carb cravings. That part. What about mince? Like mince? Like what do you mean by mince? Because you're in Australia. Was it? Yeah, I hope you're in Australia, right? Beef mince? Yeah, yeah. Here, mince can be almost. You mean like, yeah, um, like hamburger meat is like a mince meat, ground. Because they also do it to venison. Venison they call mince too. So I wasn't sure if you meant beef or venison. But yeah, you can have it. All comes down to what are they mincing it with. So I don't want to say yes, and then I find out that they put some sort of crushed whatever, some sort of crushed potatoes or something. But yeah, mince should be good as long as it's meat. As long as it's an animal. That's I'm gonna eat whatever's an animal if I can afford it. Maybe I'll go out and kill a cow. I don't know. No, I'm not gonna go out and kill no cow. I used to when my kids were younger and I lived up in Maine and I had the land. I used to raise my own pigs. The best meat you could possibly have. Best meat. I used to have my own garden, and it was so much cheaper raising pigs and going and taking them slaughtered. It only takes a couple of months to raise them because the pigs grow fast. Pigs, they do. They grow fast, and you can grow a pig from like how much did it weigh? I think it was like they were a little bit bigger than my baby here. Yeah, we used to have piglets running in our cellar because there was snow on the ground. We didn't want to be outside freezing. So, oh, I got a story to tell you, then Nikki. You're gonna say you're such a bad mother. But I wanted my kids to know that we're raising the pigs and we're gonna eat them. It was our first ones. We had three. We named them Bart, Missy, and I can't remember the third one. Can't remember the third one, but the first two was Bart and Lisa. And Missy. Bart, Lisa, and Missy, that was their names. So we named them. The kids helped feed it, helped clean the pig pens. They were in a nice large pig pen. They're really clean pigs. Pigs are actually, if you have a big enough pig pen, they're very clean. They're very fanatical about having a clean pig pen. But we raised them. It only takes about 3, 4 months, about 4 months to get them up to about 200 pounds. They knew we were taking them in to be slaughtered. Now I had 4 children. We all fed them. We all took turns, and they came back packaged, and they had the name of which animal it was. So all the packages were all cut, and it might say something like bacon, but it'll say Missy's bacon or Bart's bacon. Well, we were having pork chops. I did, Angie. I named the food. We always name the food. And so we're all sitting down eating pork chops and probably a veggie, and because we all ate, you know, like potatoes or rice, white rice and bacon. I mean, rice and pork chops are good together with some applesauce. And the kids were eating it, chowing down, and said, "Yeah, Bart's tasting pretty good tonight." And they all looked up from their plate. Every single, all 4 of them had eyeballs at me. I'll still remember it. And they were like, "What do you mean?" I said, "I'm sorry, kids, but we're having Bart for supper tonight." They got over it though. But yeah, I'm bad. I'm bad. I would do that today, but I did then. But I wanted them to know that we prepared our food. But I kept saying we're going to slaughter them pigs. And their uncle had chickens, and so and they raised the cows. And you guys ate Bart? Yes, we did. He was good too, nice and tender. Oh, it's the best meat you'll ever eat. The best meat. Yeah, best meat. He was good. And I tried figuring out by the time you bought your feed, because we also gave them slop, from the house, whatever. Um, yeah, by the time you got done with all their feed, and then the last 2 weeks you give them corn because you want to fatten them up a little bit. And back then, a whole 50-pound bag of corn was only like $5. So, but by the time you're done raising a pig, it was like half of what you would get from the grocery store. So it was very much, by the time you combine all the costs of the feed, how much you got the pigs at auction, and everything to actually the slaughter cost and everything, it was still half of what you could buy at the grocery store. It's really cheap. It was really cheap to grow our meat to eat. And then we would give half of, like we'd do a half a pig to a family member that was raising cows and chickens, and we would switch off. So it worked out pretty good. So we had beef, and we had pigs, and we canned foods. No, I didn't block you. Who? No, I hope I didn't offend you. But no, I'm not offended. Reality is that's the truth. The kids have to learn that not all animals are. When we go fishing, it's the same thing. Might not have named the fish. Call him Charlie, chicken of the sea or something. What is going on here? Oh, finally. But no, I'm not. I'm not offended by anything. I've always named my food if it was part of the household that we were going to eat. Sometimes I even name my plants. Chicken of the sea. Yeah, you got to keep it real. Yes, I love tuna. Oh, sometimes I'll eat tuna right straight from the can. I did the last time I was on carnivore diet. You just got to make sure there's no carbs. I also love canned sardines too. Got to be careful with the sardines though. Sometimes they mix some weird crap in sardines, and you end up with some carbs in it. Oh yes, that's so good. I love lettuce wrap, but you can't have the lettuce on the carnivore. But it is good. I used to. Yeah, I love lettuce wraps. But at least until I get down my weight, I don't want to go keto because it's too easy to. Because you got to really pay attention to your carbs, and I want to do this as easy as I possibly can. That's for me. For you, do you? Yeah, it is. It's mostly water. But I know me is that lettuce would end up becoming the tomato, would end up becoming the cucumber, and then I'm right back at it. So I'm doing me because I know me. I know how my mind works, and my mind will try to destroy my diet. Yeah, there's not even. I don't even think there's any calories in lettuce, but yes, exactly. It can be the gateway. You know what else can be the gateway, and I fall for it every time. Here, take a bite, just one bite. My husband loves to cook. Here, take a bite. It's carnivore. It is. It is. And then I find out afterwards. No, no, it wasn't. Uh, no, you can't trust nobody. Not even your husband. You can't trust your kids. They are going to try to sneak carbs into your body. You know, this is the honest to God truth. This happened to me today. I gave away all my stuff that was in this room that had to do with carbs. All of it. I had a bag of chips that was half gone, and I had something else. Oh, I had a blueberry muffin in here. Yeah, you can't trust the bite. Don't trust it. Don't trust it. And so I gave everything away. I brought it all to all the other carb eaters in the house that absolutely would have eaten it anyway from my room if I had it in here. They're little sneaks. You have to hide things. I don't have to hide the bacon and the eggs. But anyways, I go to bed, I take a nap, I get up, and sitting on my desk, I kid you not, after telling them all I've gone carnivore, is a chicken hoagie. The big beautiful bun. This was yesterday afternoon, and I ate it. That's how fast I submitted to that hoagie. It was on my desk, and I immediately said, all right, I'll wait till midnight. So I'm telling you, from midnight on, and that was 5 hours. It's 5 hours ago for me was midnight. I made bacon and eggs, and I am determined. I told everyone, don't leave nothing else on my desk like little treats. I don't want it. Don't do it. Yes, it was an evil, evil hoagie, and that's what happens to me every time. Is people will buy me McDonald's. What are you doing buying me McDonald's? I told them no. Don't do it. Don't do it. But that's what happens when you have carb lovers living in your house. They're constantly trying to make you sin and take that bite. Yes, evil. They're evil for doing it. They're all evil. Or they'll make your favorite food for whatever reason. My husband knows I love his seafood dish that he makes, but it's on um what do you call that? It's on a pasta, the wide pasta that looks like spaghetti but wide. And he'll make that for me. I made your favorite meal in this sauce. Well, thank you for coming by Angie. Thank you. Hopefully I'll see you again. So sweet dreams. It's been a chat. It's been a pleasure here too, Angie. Angie baby. Linguine, yes. He makes a seafood dish with linguine that's to die for. But and he does that. He did that last year when I was on my carnivore diet. I made you your favorite dish. No. I just, yeah, I didn't eat none of the pasta though last year, but that's the type of stuff they do around here. It's like scary. It's like, so I'm hoping that I can stay strong and do this. I need to. I need to go and be healthy again. I say again like I've been healthy all my life or something. But so how many here that are here? Oh, let's see, we got two people here. Have a weight problem. They love to crochet or one or the other. And what about you, Nikki? Do you crochet? I know, I know. Let's see, Hope crochets, of course. I don't know who's left. I see there's two viewers left. Yes, weight problem and crochet. I feel like I got it easy because I don't have to type. I can just sit here and crochet. Oh, that's good. Well, not that you got a weight problem, but that we all got something similar. Well, I was wondering if something like this could even be possible. You know, battling a weight problem and crochet. Can it go, go hand to hand and discuss either, you know, either way? Can we discuss yarn and discuss carnivore, right? I think we can. And have our pets, our little babies. Oh, okay. Oh, a Halloween crochet along. Oh, I bet you that. I don't know what Sidar is. Sirdar? Working on Sidar? Yes, I think we can too. Halloween crochet along. That sounds cool. I love the crochet alongs. I really do love those. Yeah, I've done a couple of them so far from different channels, and I enjoy those. Oh, it's a yarn brand. Yarn brand. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I don't know if I said this, but I am working on Juan the Yarn Addict's tutorial that's called Timber Trails. It's Juan the Yarn Addict. I don't know if any of you guys know him, but that's what this is from. And this is like my fifth blanket I've done this year of this pattern because I love it so much. And I did it. No, I didn't. I thought I messed up again. Well, I'm not sure if we got new people that came in, but welcome to this channel. I'm Grandma. Oh, that's so cool. He's got a birthday coming right up. What is it today? When is Juan's? I thought Juan's birthday was at the end of the month. It should be coming right up. Today's the 27th. Oh my God, this month went by. Yeah, July 31st. Okay, yeah. I really like him. I really like him a lot. Now, I'm not known as Grandma to his channel. I've got an alias that goes around and watches everything because I don't want him to get offended or upset or or anybody if I happen to be doing a project in my channel. Um, so I enjoy being there. I don't want him feeling weird. But yeah, but I just lurk mostly. But I watch a lot of channels. I just mostly lurk. Yeah, I very seldom do I talk. I'll come in, I'll say hi, and not as grandma, but I'll go in, say hi, and then I sit back and just listen, watch, and I just crochet. I it's like my company, you know. So every day I wait for him to come up, and then Mishy, I like watching Mishy. I don't know if you guys know Mishy's crochet nook. I watch her. I like watching her. That's where that sweater right there came from. It's one of her tutorials she did. Crochet along tutorials. Yes, I lurk. I'm a lurker. I am a lurker. And there's nothing wrong with that. We all love lurkers. We love being, we love lurking and listening to what's going on. What am I doing? Did I just make a mistake? No, I did. Okay. And I'm sure that they love that you're there lurking. So it works both ways. I think they love it and you love it, and I love it. Yeah. So what kind of diets is everyone on? I think Nikki, you said, did you say you was on a diet? I can't remember. I'm trying to keep things right in my head. I'm an old lady with memory loss. Monjero? I've never heard of that. What kind of diet is that? Monjero. And where are you from? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I almost got put on um, a diabetic med, like actually it was Ozempic, but my insurance wouldn't cover it, and my other choice was to pay for it. This was 2 years ago. I just moved 3 years ago from Texas. It got My husband had a stroke, and we sold our house and moved up here because we wanted to be closer to the kids. But um, they it was like almost $2,000 for Ozempic, and the insurance wouldn't pay for it because they said my numbers for being a diet, I was right on the borderline. It hasn't gone over that hurdle yet of being, I think it was like 5.9 or something ridiculous. It was like right on the borderline of being a diabetic. So that was why I went ketovore 2 years ago. Yeah, $2,000 for that stuff out of pocket. And I'm like, yeah. Where I was just outside of Austin, Texas. What about you? I'm from Maine, though. I just live. My husband's from Texas. I met him online years ago. Yeah. Well, that's good. I mean, that is working. That, but that you're not a diabetic. Yeah, I like. Well, I've been to San Antonio down for the Riverwalk there. We stayed at a hotel near there in the Alamo. We did the whole Alamo thing and the Riverwalk. Yeah, I lived down there um, in Austin for about 20 years. Oh, I'm gonna have to find another project to do my yarn. After this one cake of yarn, I'm done with this blanket. Then I'll be looking for something else to do. I couldn't handle the heat. That's why I work nights. It was way too hot for me. Ooh. When COVID hit, I took an early retirement and stayed home. During COVID, I gained like 100 and something pounds. Crazy. I didn't dare to leave my house, but I knew so many people that died of COVID that. Oh yeah. Now, do you have back and joint issues due to being heavy, due to your weight, or just normal living back issues and joint issues? You don't have to tell me. I'm just being curious. Don't just because I ask a question, no one has to actually answer my questions. I just get curious. Oh, back surgery. Oh, yeah, and of course, being overweight doesn't help that any. Yeah, I never had back surgery or anything. I just got back problems from being overweight. Yeah, not fun. Well, I wonder who's lurking now. Talking about lurking, we got one person that. Oh, maybe it's Angie. Oh no, Angie went to bed. Hope maybe. Let's see. I like the name mixed nuts. I don't have my dentures in because my mouth is sore, and it's from eating mixed nuts this week. I was eating cashews mostly. Oh, mutt. I thought it said nut. I'm sorry. I'm blind as a bat too. It's mud. I actually thought it was mixed nut. Oh my goodness, I need better glasses. Yes, that's where I met my husband. Was in a Yahoo chat room. I was living in Maine and he was living in Texas. Wow. Wow. And they met in a Yahoo. No, wait a minute. Met my best friend who lives in New York City. And do they still have Yahoo chat? I think Yahoo chat's long gone, right? Long gone, yeah. Yeah. I remember when being in back in, oh gosh, maybe the 90s, going into a chat room, and then they changed it over to where it had like commercials or something, and then all hell broke loose. A bunch of us went to other chat areas. Rain and yarn. It's raining yarn. That's a yarn. That's a crocheting channel, right? I think I just started going into that room. I call it a room because of the days of Yahoo chat. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've watched that a couple of times. Watched him a few times. It's Rain and Yarn. I I don't catch him all the time though. So I don't know if it's because I just haven't figured out when he would normally be on or what, but he's one that I'll stop in when I see him. So he thought it was nut too. So I don't feel bad then. Or either that I just like mixed nuts. Who knows? Ah, so you're up all night too? This is when this right now is probably about the time that I would normally go to bed right about, well, it's for me it's 5:30 right now. So it's like maybe 4:30 for you, or 4:30 I think it's for you. I probably stay up normally around 6 my time, which would be 5 your time. Trying to remember the time difference from when I lived in Texas. I think it's an hour. Yeah, this because I always worked third shift when I lived in Texas. I always did the overnights from 7 to 7. Yeah. So, and this is probably when I'll do my lives too. So if you catch me on, you're more than welcome to come in. We can chit chat about diets and crazy stories and crochet together. I was even thinking of doing things like watching movies together or something on all kind. I did sub. Oh, what time does your daughter gotta wake up for work? 6:30. Yeah. I wonder who our lurker is. It's a mystery. We organized our stash. Your stash being yarn? Yeah. I did mine. Well, I had a couch in here right behind me. I had a couch. The couch broke because my grandchildren were jumping on it. So I got rid of it. And so I brought in another one of these brown shelves that's right behind me over here. I put another one up over here. And I had other shelves in here that fell down. So I extended it and put this up. So I've been reorganizing this room for about a month now, and I'm almost done. But I'm gonna leave a lot of my yarny stuff in one of. I've got it in every closet in the house, but the stuff I use all the time, I'm bringing in here. So it's getting there. But I don't do just yarn. I also do like paper stuff, and I like making like journal books and cards and all of that kind of stuff too. So it's like I got every closet I've claimed. I keep saying I'm gonna turn. I've got like a room downstairs that's got a kitchen and it's just a big room. It's part of also got the washer and dryer down there too because I got a finished basement that I have thought of making that into a yarny room or craft area. So I'd have bigger space. Oh yes, I hated it. God, that's awful. I because Joanne's was close to me here. You know, it was only like maybe 5 minute drive. Now I have to go to either Joanne's or Michael's, and they're like a half hour away. Not Joanne's, Hobby Lobby and Michael's. They're like 30 minutes away. But yeah, I bought a lot of yarn. This whole wall here, right there, is all Joanne yarn, and I got some Joanne yarn over here on the shelves. But that whole shelf over there, just about all of that, except for one little area, is all. You won't shop Hobby Lobby? Why? I'm curious. I do it just because of the 30% off and don't really have much left here. Yeah, but one of the things about Hirschness, I do online shopping too, is a lot of that yarn. I'm not sure if it's as good because I like really soft yarn because a lot of Red Heart, which is that pink that's behind that shirt right there, that's Red Heart. That make gives me a rash on my hands, so I don't want any rough acrylic. So I'm not. Oh, you don't like their company morals? I don't know what their morals are. I just like soft yarn. I don't like the idea that every other week it goes 30% off, but Michaels does that too. Yeah, I've ordered stuff from Hirschner's. I order stuff from Mary Maxim. I still order stuff, but I wait until things go on sale. I've done most of all of their mystery boxes when they have them ready, and I'm getting to the point I don't like the mystery boxes. Have what's the name of that? Yan Yan Yanspirations. Did you ever buy any of their mystery boxes? Yeah, I got so much inspiration yarn. I ordered like one and ended up with 4 or 5 boxes. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping they have some. Um, what's the name of that yarn I like from the Big Twist? It's a Big Twist. I want to say Vortex. I don't like buying new yarn if I haven't felt it from online. That's my whole problem. I want to feel it. I want to see how soft it is. If I'm allergic to it, or I don't even want to say that I'm allergic to Red Heart. It's just that it's rough. I don't like that rough acrylic. It breaks my hands out. It feels like I will work with it, but I'll regret it. I like I've got a purse that I made out of Vortex. I like making some stuff out of Vortex. I'm waiting for. I don't know if I've ever heard of that. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I could do that. I should try that. You're right. Someone else told me that too, and I forgot until just now. Someone else told me that, and I forgot all about it because I like the colors of Red Heart. Because my daughter likes bright colors, so I'll make her things, but I always break out with it. You can't get a lot of those colorways with other kinds of yarn. It's very hard to. I like their. Uh, I like some of their super saver yarns. The biddies. I like making blankets with it. Okay. Oh, okay. I will look for that. Yeah, the last thing I need is sores all over my hands. Ugh. Yeah, I've got a couple of scans. I like it. Well, I just got done making a huge blanket, queen size. This of this right here, this timber timber trails blanket of wands out of bitty stripes. I want to say the Crayola one, but she likes the bright. She likes bright colors. That's why I use that. I either did it the Crayola or the rainbow. I can't remember, but it came out to be a pretty blanket. And I wish I would have remembered about the lotion when I did that one because it took me a while before my hands healed from making that blanket. Yeah, yeah. I added some neon. I like some of the neon colors. So what is it that you love to crochet? I really am enjoying this live. It's the first time I stayed on for this long. Well, like what? You probably have a lot more yarn than me then. I've got some in closets, but not in here. I got a lot of finished projects in closets too. What, darling? What, darling? Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got a couple of blankets on the hook. One being Mama Swift. I still haven't finished her last Luck of the Draw. I don't know if you know that one, but I watch her too. Oh, you do that one too? Good. See, we're all pretty much all doing the same thing. We're all intertwined somehow. I don't remember seeing you. I do, but don't do it. Yeah. You know what I do with Mama Swifts? This is going to sound kind of strange. Mama Swifts is my laundry room project. I do her once a week when I go downstairs to do laundry. And I haven't done the last week's yet on it because I had a friend here all week. So I got to do laundry tomorrow. So I'll be down there doing Mama Swifts. Then I can say, finally, it's done. So I always have one project downstairs I can do while I'm down there. Because I can't go up and downstairs because I'm so big that once I get down there, I just stay down there until I'm done, and then I need help getting back up. And I'm hoping losing enough weight, I can just go up and down all day long and do laundry instead of staying down there. Because it's a chore getting down there and it's a chore getting back up. Yeah, and I just got some crochet hooks that I'm going to be putting in for some giveaways, but keychain, keychain crochet hooks. I'm gonna keep it on my keychain just so that I wait in the car and or if I go yarn shopping and then I wait in the car while my daughter goes and does more shopping and I can sit there and crochet. So I'm gonna keep a keychain of crochet hooks on me at all times. Yeah, when we drove on our trip to Maine, I took a project with me crocheted in the car all the way up to Maine, then in the hotel rooms and stuff. But yeah, I crocheted. My crocheting usually, unless I'm just going to the grocery store and back, I don't bring it. But if I know I'm gonna get stuck in the car, oh heck yeah, gotta have it. But I never thought of it. If I spent a lot of time in my car when I was taking my grandson to his football games last year, I brought crochet projects with me. I kept in the car. But I've got like I used to, before I found this community on YouTube of crocheting, I only ever had just one project on the hook at a time. If I was doing amigurumis, it was just always, I'd make like 50 whatever and keep going at it. But 10 stitch. uh, yeah, when I travel, I used to have granny squares and made a complete granny square for my granddaughter when I'm traveling. I like doing that when I'm traveling. Someone driving, then I sit in the passenger seat or in the back and just crochet. I love my crocheting. I've just started getting into wearables this year. It used to always be blankets and amigurumis, and I'm so proud of myself for finishing that sweater. I've got a granny's. I got a couple of granny sweaters I finished, and some that are on the hook. Ex blankets. uh, yeah, gotta love it. Now I would be working on my sweater, but I need my other desk to work on that because I like laying it out. So just sitting here, I like just having my blanket. And I don't want to be changing colors and cutting and having to use my desk. I can just drape this on my lap and a one weight. Wow. Now I've got some one weight yarn. I think it's like a 4 ply or a 2 ply that's on one of the shelves back there. And I haven't made anything with it yet. And I the only lightweight yarn I've ever used is from crocheting doilies. I love making doilies. So that sweater there is a 3 weight, but a 1 weight sweater, a wearable. Nope, can't say that I've done a wearable yet with 1 weight. But 1 weight yarn is so pretty. It is so pretty. I keep saying I've got the yarn, I'm gonna make something, but I'm thinking about doing a shawl. Starting out with a shawl. I like shawls. I do like shawls. Yeah, being in Texas, man, I don't know how it's not like you can wear a 3 weight sweater down there. Yeah, I don't know how anyone can even be outside during the day when that temperature down there was always so hot. It's awful. Maybe that's what I think I need to work on more sweaters, get them done. I got 3 on the hook. Yeah. No, I have 4 sweaters on the hook. What am I forgot about the other one. I've got a lot of projects on the hook. I can't believe it. And before I met this community, it was only ever one project on the hook. I can't have it too cold, and I don't like it too hot at all. Either way. Yeah. My problem is I'm always looking at people doing stuff, doing a new project, or like right now I'm looking at a bunch of channels and I'll see something real pretty and it'd be like, oh, I really like that, and boom, next thing you know, I'm off and running on a new project. Oh, that's pretty. See, it just something just caught my eye, and I'm looking at it. Oh, that's pretty. Yeah. And Juan just came out with a um the Catherine's wheel stitch. That looks pretty. That's been catching my eye, and it's like, nope, not doing another project until I get this one done. I am just not doing it. Got to get this done so I can. It's like, gotta get it done. Gotta get it done. I've got way too much. I gotta get some stuff done. Yeah, I got a book that I bought to do just that, to start doing that, and I've got a couple of things in it because my big thing was that I had to correct fast is I'd forget um, what hook I was using on my project. So I started putting my hooks in all these projects that I have going, and then I realized, I'm running low on hooks, so now I'm off buying more hooks, and I never had to do that. So I just bought another package of hooks. So I'm like, well, yeah. Um, are you saying bod as in bag a day? No, that would be bad. Bod. Bod. What is bod? I've heard of fiber spider, but bag a day. Okay. Bog. Okay. Yeah, I haven't done any of her tutorials, but I've watched a lot of her videos. And so when I said I got the yarn to do a shawl, it was one of her shawls. I love her shawls. So, and I've never used a furl, but I won one on one of the yarn channels, and I have one coming. So I'll be able to see if I like furls or not. Because I'm very old school when it comes to my crochet hooks. I usually use the old metal, the aluminum ones. I just started using, um, yeah, this one doesn't even say who the maker is. Usually I use the Susan Bates or Boyles. Uh, those are the ones I always have. And I just got a brand new set of, they're not pearls. There's some another set I can't remember the name of, but everyone talks about how great pearls are. So, oh, these, I guess I've used them for so long that I'm used to them. Now, this times when if I'm using like a very thick cotton to make like dishcloths and stuff, these will hurt my thumb. Okay. I don't know what this is. Is this considered a pencil holder? I've always wondered. I don't know. I don't know. I don't hold my pencil this way, but I know I'm not doing this number. Some people do this number, and I'm like, oh, I can't do that. Try clover. Yeah, I've heard of clovers, but I've never tried those either. I just tell myself, ah, you're an old school. You know what? I've been looking. I've been like ever since watching Jan, no, Juan. There, jeez. Talk about Queen Victoria's blanket. I've been looking at the old school crochet hooks and stuff, and I'm almost wanting to go pay for the money to get an old school, really like back in the 1800s crochet hook and try to make a blanket. Oh, okay. Clover works well with cotton. So you know what I mean by how the cotton, at least for dishcloth, that cotton, not the soft. I've had soft cotton, that's fine, but a knife holder. So, my granddaughter does something like this or something. So it must, yeah, I would call that a knife holder. But I am curious about the furl though I got coming. I won one from I want to say Mishi. Um, it's a G plus. If you're asking me about what furl I have coming. Ah, well, I guess I will find out. Okay. Well, I'm trying to expand my horizon when it comes to crocheting. Like I learned 2 years ago. 2 years ago was the first time I made amigurumis, and I loved it. I was making every kid I know, every adult I know. And I'll go. I don't really sell them on. I don't do the whole Etsy thing. I don't do any of this for money. I do it for fun, and so I don't really sell them. But when I have a yard sale, I'll go ahead and I'll throw some of my my amigurumis in, but I sell them so dirt cheap. But if kids show up, I start handing them out. Yeah, I don't do this stuff for money. I just have fun. Like my daughter had a yard sale. I just brought over some of my amigurumis just to be able to say I sold something. But I am so curious when it comes to everyone talks about how great they are. We'll find out. I like it. I'll try to use it. So do you make so with the G plus? You can make blankets and all that stuff. I'm assuming. Any particular yarn I should try it out on? Yeah, yeah. I figured it was probably a 4.5. I wasn't quite sure what the plus was. I was thinking it was probably the half size, but to be honest with you, I didn't know. Oh, okay. 3 weights. Usually in the summer, I don't do blankets. I do things like doilies or mittens or something small, maybe some scarves. But this room is actually very cold. The AC's on. The rest of the house will be hot. In here, it's cold. So I'm okay with wrapping up in a blanket in this room. If I was crocheting in the other room, it'd be like, no, give me something small. No, oh, it doesn't seem to do well with cotton. Oh, okay. I don't like any crochet when I'm doing a project. I don't like a crochet hook that feels like it's dragging. It has to have a clean, pull. If it's like dragging, like it's the material's wet or something, I won't use that. There's been a couple of crochet hooks. I want to say they were mostly plastic though. I can't remember what the material was, but I've had used some that drag through, don't pull well. And I'm like, nope. But I'm glad my old crochet hooks don't hurt my wrist. That would suck. Ah, no. Oh, we got someone else. Hello, hello. Welcome to Grandma's Crochet Corner, where we talk about carnivore diets, crocheting, and our sweet babies. Yeah, we got another person that popped in. I don't think they, no, they haven't said anything in the chat yet. And rice, yes, we talk about rice too. Oh boy. You had to remind me of that brown rice. Thank you so much, Nikki. I hope I didn't offend anyone talking about that story. Yes, and rice. Oh, I got a pop up that just came up. So if you have any, no offense, it made me laugh. Okay, good, good. All in fun. Well, now, at the time, it wasn't laughable. I wonder if all those firemen, though, went home and told the story about, yeah, we went to some old lady, old fat lady's house that was naked. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. But my kids, my daughter still talks about that. My daughter and son, they still talk about that. Now, we're going back many years. That was probably like 10 years ago. And whenever the three of us are together, whether it's in a public place, a restaurant, yeah, see, they probably went home and said, "You wouldn't believe what happened today. Big old fat lady, naked, covered in rice and poop." Yeah, no. So that was a day 10 years ago, and it was still brought up this week. It was part of a story this week by my daughter brought it up. And every now and again, I'll do things like I'll like give her a small bag of brown rice or something. She'll get that out of the house. You don't need to be eating any brown rice. Uh, yeah, I mean we laugh about it now, but it'll go back. Remember when? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Here we go. So you know what I do? I go. Remember when you was the day you was born? Yeah, I tell the story of my son when he starts in, and he'll shut right up with it. But when it first happened, I was really embarrassed by it. Now I don't get embarrassed by much anymore. It's like it's laughable. Might as well laugh. Yeah, all you can do is laugh. Have fun with it. But I think that's the. Oh, I have another story. I have another story, and it's a foodie story. Almost, not quite as embarrassing, but almost as embarrassing as the rice story. It's about how I found out I was allergic to chocolate. Man, I love chocolate. To this day, I would say I still love chocolate. I just can't eat it, and it's because of this story. Now, I loved chocolate, but I knew back in the day I was probably about 13. And you know how 13-year-old girls, they're very, particular, about themselves. They don't want to be embarrassed or anything, you know. So I'm a 13-year-old. My mother, I went shopping. And when I went shopping, now I'm telling you, I had a weight problem all my life. I ate a bunch of chocolate. and I had to walk about a mile or two from the store to go home. Well, I'll tell you what, I couldn't take my pants down because it was a very public place, but I had diarrhea and there was no store. I had cramps galore, like it was unreal. And every place, as I'm trying to hurry up and rush and walking fast to get home, the cramps are getting worse and worse and worse, and there was no place to use the bathroom. And it was very, cars going back and forth on the road. There was just too many people. There was no place you could wander off to go hide to just do it. And I ended up pooing in my pants. And I mean, I was pooing. I mean, when I say I'm allergic to chocolate and I cannot eat it because it hates me, well, this was an explosive situation and it hated me. And I get home, I couldn't wait to get home. I'm rushing and I'm a mess and I stink to high heavens. Now I'm trying to hurry up and go home and avoid any person that possibly could be out on the streets, which it was crowded, to get home. I go into the house and my mother has company over and they're playing Pacino or whatever at the kitchen table with a bunch of her friends. And I have to squeeze, excuse me. And they're all going, oh my God, what's that smell? As I'm trying to get them to move their chairs so I could get to the bathroom, I about died. I was crying. I was so sad. It was awful. It was that was one of my worst days of my life, but not as bad as the rice. And it happened to be Snickers. And you know what? Peanuts don't digest in my body. Yeah, for me, chocolate means you're going to be in the bathroom for a very long time if you make it. So I don't touch chocolate ever. So chocolate and brown rice is completely and has always been off my diet. Migraines, that would be awful. That's just as bad as having what happens to me. And my son's the same way. He can't have chocolate either. Something to do with chocolate disagrees with the both of us on the same reason. But migraines, oh, that'll keep you from chocolate. Women's supposed to love chocolate. It's their go-to food. Nope. God, I'll never forget that walk, getting home, and then all those people sitting around the table. It was awful. You can't drink because of migraines. I really haven't had a lot of migraines in my life, so but when I've had a few that I've had, oh man, no. I have to be in a completely dark room. I cannot function. When people say they have migraines and they're still going to work and stuff like that, it's like, how can you? I can't. My eyes don't even want to open. It hurts. I can't imagine anyone. Yeah, I really don't drink. I used to years ago, but that didn't really agree with me either. But straight tequila. Yeah, learn to deal with migraine. Yeah, yeah. There's pains, that I've had that I just had to deal with, and there's pains I have now, not of migraines, but of other kinds of pains. You just try to block it out. Yeah, what don't kill us makes us stronger. Isn't that the truth? Well, all I can say is hello, lurkers. Hello in the dark corners of the world. Hello, hello. I know. I'm seeing three. Well, I don't know who they are, but you're seeing four. Well, I guess I would be the fourth one. Duh. Yeah, I don't know who they are. It doesn't tell me. It just tells me how many viewers. I mean, it's all right. I don't want to chase anyone around, but I just think it's cute because I do the same thing. I go into rooms. I call them rooms. It's, I'm just gonna keep calling them rooms. I'm too old to change that. Um, when I go into other people's rooms, channels, I just lurk and don't talk. So I get it. And they don't want to share their little weird food stories. How long have I been doing this? Like what? Tonight? How long have I been live? Or oh, my channel. Um, I'm gonna say it was in the middle of June, but I haven't really. This is really. I'm gonna say my first live. I was so embarrassed about my weight and being a big woman, fat, that I was like, oh, I can't show myself. So I have like 100 and something videos, but they're all just showing my hands and talking, or they're of my dog. I do a lot of videos of shorts of my dog Baby, which she's right here. I don't know if you guys have seen Baby yet, but my mutt, my cute mutt, she's a Chihuahua. I don't know if anyone's seen her because she's been sitting here for a while on the side of me here, sleeping. Baby, you want to show yourself? No, no. I think she's like one of the smallest dogs in the world. I'm gonna get her. Baby, come on, baby. Come on, baby. Uh, this is my baby. This is my baby. Yeah, my baby. Yes, you are. You're my baby. Yeah, you're my little baby. Yeah, you're my baby. I love my baby. Yeah, this is I call her my cat dog. Oh, thank you. Her name is Baby. There's probably about 50 videos of her out there, and one of them went viral, like 30 something thousand views or something. So she's my star. She needs her beauty sleep, right? You need your beauty sleep. And yeah, you need your beauty sleep. Oh, you cuddling. I love you, baby. I love you. I do. I love you. I do. I love you, honey. I love you. I tell her all the time I love her because she's such a sweetie. But she's always with me. If I'm here, you know she's here because her and I are inseparable. Yes, and we also have a pit bull that lives here. That's my daughter's dog, and she is the boss. Let me tell you, he is afraid of her. And it's funny because there's a couple of videos that he's in it, and she's the boss. When she goes into heat, oh my goodness, she loves the pit bull. We call him Money, and she tries, and it's like, oh hell no. Ah, you're so sweet. Mama loves you. Yeah, Mama loves you. You Mama's girl. Hey, you Mama's girl. Yeah, I love you, honey. I love you, baby. She is a rescue dog. When we found her, well, I was buying a one of those riding carts because I couldn't walk when I first moved up here, and so I was buying one from this old man, and he says we were talking about how I just moved up there and lost my dog, and I'm just a talker, and he says, well, my son's got some Chihuahuas. He's just giving them away for free, and so I said, oh, really? I'd like to have a Chihuahua. So he gave me the address of his son. He says, yeah, there's a box out on the back porch. Well, this place was horrible. It was like way in the city of Columbus. It was like the worst thing you can the trash, the place was trashed. And she was in a wooden box with about 8 other chihuahuas. And I walked up to the box, and the smell, the stench was so bad I couldn't breathe, and my eyes started watering. I couldn't even see. It was so horrible. And I told my daughter, I can't even go up to that box. This is bad. And I looked in just real quick and briefly. Are you going to stay in there? Really quick and briefly. And there was just it was just big enough for 8 dogs just to be all crushed together, and they had been like that for a long time because the box was there was poop in there. It was just horrible, horrible. And he just had a bag of dog food and just dumped it into the middle of it, and they're all trying to scurry for the it was just horrible. I was like, oh my god. And I asked my daughter, I said, just get the runt, get the smallest one of the litter, and we'll do what we can with that small one. Well, my daughter loves dogs. By the end of that day, every single one of them dogs had a home. She made sure every single one of them had a good home. We made calls. We put it on Facebook. We said these dogs have to be rescued. People, we got to find these dogs homes. That was well. He said what happened was um, him and his wife got a divorce. She left the dogs in a trailer, an empty trailer, and she moved out. And yeah, it was just horrible, horrible. What? I keep getting these messages. But it took me about 4 or 5 baths to get her clean. I took her to the vet like the very next day, and he gave her a checkup and gave her shots because we didn't know if she had shorts or anything. Didn't even know how old she was. And he said she doesn't have her 2 year molars yet, so she's right around 2 years old. Well, yeah, I plan on doing this often. If there's people that want to do it, I'll be here. I'll be here. I just been afraid to because I'm a big woman, and I and finally I just said no. This is my journey. I'm gonna do it. Because I'm here crocheting all by myself, and I watch videos. That's all I do. So yeah, I hope that you continue to come, and if yeah, I'll be here if I know we have viewers. I'll probably turn it on anyways and just watch. If no one's in here, I'll just watch something. We don't even have to post it after. I don't care. Because I'm not doing this to be monetized or anything. I just like to have a good going, you know, channel where we can all sit around and chat and have fun. Yeah, I promise I'll go live tomorrow night. Now, my time, it'll probably be about 1 o'clock. One between 1 and 2 o'clock every night. I'll be live. Right, and that's one of the reasons why I like this too. Is fine. Now I have other adults here in this house. I don't have any little kids. But I don't sleep they sleep at night. I don't sleep at night. So usually once they settle down is when I come and do my channel. It'd be at midnight. So midnight your time is about 1 o'clock. Yeah, that's about the time because my daughter gets home from work like about quarter to 1. She works second shift, and once she settles off because she comes in and goes to bed, that's when I start doing my channel stuff. Your baby's 23. My baby, I got 4. I'm 65 years old. I got 4 kids. My baby is 39, I want to say. No, I think she'll be 49 next month. And my oldest will be like 47 next month. And then I have, of course, 2 kids in between all that. So do you got just one child that's 23? Or are you talking about a baby as in your chihuahua or a small dog? Is my end. And besides, if I'm here chatting, I'm not eating. I'm not eating if I'm here chatting. I'm behaving. Because I get bored and I eat. That's one of my problems. I'm up all night, I crochet, and I sit here and eat chips. 33, 29, and 23. Okay. So are you in your 50s? Do you work? Oh no, got a bad back. That's right. So you and I are pretty much same situation. Only I'm retired and can't work because of my weight. That's one of the reasons too. I could breathe walking into work. I couldn't walk. I had to go into the building where I worked in like so many steps, sit down. Then up so many steps, sit down. You know how embarrassing that was for me? Finally, I said, that's it. I'm doing an early retirement. I can't take this. Can't do it no more. But I didn't go disabled. I just took an early retirement. You're fighting for disability? Yeah. My husband got disability, but it took over a year to get it. And his was because he had a stroke and has aphasia. He has a hard time speaking. So he doesn't do a lot of talking. I mean, he's good at like short phrases like "How are you?" He when you first meet him, he'll do this. What I call small talk. He can do small talk, but once he starts telling you something, he trips over his words. He can't think of the words, or he used the wrong words, and that's why he got his disability. But it took over a year. They never denied him though, but it took over a year for him to get it without a denial. It was like 26 months. No, I take that back. It was something like 16 months from his stroke, being disabled. It was awful, just living off. Because I retired, I started my pension because I could take an early retirement on my pension. So with my pension, and then he was working at the time until his stroke, I once he had his stroke, he got short time disability from work, but then we had to just live on my income, and that was hard. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It took about 16 months, and that's without a denial. See, he had a stroke in March. It was the following year, so a whole year in September. So March, April, May, June, July, August, September. So yeah, it was more than 16 months. No, it was 18 months. Yeah, you might end up having to wait another about 6 months. But even, I'm telling you right now, even if it's denied, still keep going. Just think of it as money in the bank. Hi, baby. You coming back to see mommy? Yeah, you come back to see mommy. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, I love you too. Yes, I love you too. I do. I love you too. You're my baby. Yeah. You cleaning me up, are you? See? See? Nikki's saying hi to you, honey. She's like, yeah, I'm too busy kissing. She's too busy kissing. I call it kissing. I know the doggy police will say, no, they're licking you for whatever reason, but I call it kissing, right? We call it kissing. Yeah. And I love you too. Mm, I love you too. And we do this. She licks, I kiss. Oh, you got to think about it. You gonna lick me again? Are you gonna lick me? You want me to lick you first? I'm not licking you though. No, I'll kiss you. Don't give me that side eye look. Uh, yeah, she. Yeah, this is us right here. This is what we do all night long. If you can handle this, then welcome to welcome to my channel because this is what you get. You get an old lady crocheting. That's fat. And my father used to call me when I was younger, growing up, the lard bucket. How you doing, lard bucket? I'm saying lard, Lard. August 18th. No, I'm not gonna let you go. No, no. She likes going when I wear sweaters. She likes going into my sweater and lay down off to the side. So she's trying. She's telling me she wants to by hitting my chest. She's saying she wants to get into my sweater, but I'm not wearing a sweater. She wants to go into my nightgown. So if you see her hitting my chest, that's what she's doing. She does sign language. Yes, she's cold. You want to go underneath the blanket? I'll bring the blanket up and you can go under the blanket. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we do. She's such a sweetie. She is. I've had many dogs in my time, but I have to say, I have never. I've been close to all of them. Don't get me wrong. I've had my favorite pets, but I have never been as close to a dog than this baby right here. She is definitely my soul dog. You're, you'll be 54 in August. September 11th is when I'll be 65. All my kids are adults. Oh, 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 made a mistake. What are you doing? You're making the wrong stitch. You're supposed to be doing front post. I'm doing twins in a stitch instead of front post double crochets. Yes, I have. I couldn't even tell you how many grandchildren I have because I have a son that was in the army that had kids at every port. So I don't even think he knows how many kids he has. So I don't know all of his numbers, but um, I have from my youngest daughter, she has three. Then my other daughter who lives here, she has one. So I have one grandchild there. And then my son, the one that was in the army that has children at every port, I know for sure he has four, but he could have a lot more that I don't know about. And he is now a grandfather. So I am a great grandmother from him. And then my oldest son, he has never been married, and as far as I know, doesn't have any children. Now he has a special job. He grew up, well, growing up, he was like very, very smart. And I got him a computer and he started programming at like 10, 11 years old. He ended up quitting school, which I didn't like at all, and went in and got his GED. Come to find out, he had a photographic memory and can skim through a book and know everything in the book by heart, even on what's on what page. So he learned in like, I don't, he learned programming by just skimming through books. So he can talk, or whatever the equivalent is in computers, like about 20, 30 different computer languages, and now works for the government on doing something with computers and military, but it's all top secret. So he doesn't have any time for a family, so he claims. He's crazy. He's got more money than God, I say. But so I have like four, five, six, seven, eight grandchildren that I absolutely know about, and one great grandchildren, one great grandchild. Yeah, yeah. I don't think he'll ever have any children. He's just too busy. He's too busy. He's by himself. He does a lot of work too from home. I only got one grandson, so you only have one out of all those. You have three kids, so only one grandchild. I'm sure you'll. I'm almost. You don't, the way the world is, probably just having one is the way to go. As far as your kids only get have one child. The world is crazy right now. Every now and again, I will watch um, New York. It's NY Prepper. I'll watch his War Channel. When I'm not watching any, because no one's doing anything live or anything, I'll go ahead and put his channel because 24/7 live. He may not be on it, but there's always people in his channel. So that's what I usually sit and watch. And they talk about world news all the time in that channel. And it's like crazy. The world is crazy. It's like we don't want to be bringing up children in some of this stuff or any of this stuff. I don't know. When we were kids, none of this stuff was going on. I don't understand what's going on with the world. I don't know. Maybe it's the food. Maybe it's in the air, in the water, something. Something's going on for the world to be crazy, I tell you. And now there was someone talking about aliens were found by the sun, and I'm like, oh man, we can't even um, deal with our own world, let alone other worlds too. Jeez. Yes, I remember that too. Yeah, playing outside half the night. My parents would say if I open up the door and yell for you, you have to be within yelling distance. Of course that wasn't on a school night, but yeah, now kids don't even go outside to play. They stay inside and go hang out in their room, and they're on playing games. My granddaughter, she's 11 years old, and when she comes over, she's on TikTok the entire time. Like, don't you do anything except for TikTok? Oh, yeah. She could yell, huh? Yeah, my kids didn't get phones, but all my grandchildren have them. It's like, really? In my phone, to be honest with you, I don't even use a phone. I don't even use, I mean, I got a phone, but if it rings, I don't answer it. My kids know, do not call me on the phone. I don't even use my own phone. Yeah, I use it now more than anything because I have a YouTube channel because I got tired of being alone, you know. It's awful being alone 24/7. Every day just bleeds into the next, and so here we are. We're all being all alone together, so we're not really alone, are we? Yeah, mine never got phones until they were an adult and moved out on their own because Mama wasn't going to buy them one. But phones actually, phones weren't a big thing when my kids were younger anyway. So back in the 80s and 90s, wasn't until really 2000 that cell phones. Ah, thank you. Thank you. And hello, Lady Crochet. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to our channel, Manuela. I like that name. So, how long have you been in here, Manuela, or Lady Crochet? And thank you for subscribing. Oh, just now. Well, then, welcome. Welcome. Today is my first day of being on the carnivore diet. It has now been 6.5 hours ago. I had my first bacon and eggs on my brand new carnivore diet. And so we talk diet, carnivore, crochet, and our fur babies. Whether it's cats or dogs, or if you got a sheep, you can have a sheep too. We'll talk about sheep if you want to talk about sheep. Yeah, you don't have to behave. Let's all be crazy here. Let's all be crazy here. Tell our naughty secrets. So tell us about yourself, Manuela. Well, you want to know the real thing. So you must love crochet because of your name, Lady Crochet. Are you here for the crochet? Are you here to talk about or chatting or interested in diet or fur babies? What drew you in here? Oh, you have a YouTube channel. Great. I love it. More YouTube channel people. And as soon as I can figure out all the stuff, we'll set it up so that if you guys want to share your channels, you can, because I'm okay with that. So is it Lady Crochet, or what's the name of your channel? And it's okay for you guys to discuss channels here. It doesn't bother me any at all. Oh, nice. Okay, so it's right like your name, Lady Crochet. Nice. I'll have to check that out. There was someone else that came in here too that had a crochet channel, and I went over and subscribed, and so I could see because I love crochet, but I also want to incorporate my diet that I started. This is day one. I'm doing the 30-day challenge of carnivore. I know I could be crazy. It's dangerous and all that stuff, but you know what? I'm 65 years old. If it's going to cause me a heart condition in 20 years, that's okay because I'll be 85 years old. Yes, crochet is my passion too. I love it when, oh, but the carnivore diet is so dangerous. It could start, yeah, whatever. Yeah, we're all going to die of something. I'm 65. I've been blessed to live to 65. Let's see if I can find your channel. Yeah, exactly. So if the carnivore diet gives me heart disease at 85 years old, that's okay. All right, I'm gonna try to find your channel. Sorry about being so close. There you are. Well, hello. And I am just gonna subscribe so that I have your channel and my history and all, and I'll check on some of your stuff later. Oh, you make wearables. You was live an hour ago. Oh, I'll have to check because I do love lives. Yeah, I'm gonna die someday. I'm also die happy. That's it. I don't want to die, but I might as well be happy doing it. And if I lose some weight, maybe I'll live a little bit longer. So I am working on the creator of this is not me. It is Juan the Yarn Addict, and I am making one of his tutorials tutorials from his channel. You've lost 90 pounds. Oh, that is awesome. Yeah. Now, the last time I had problems with my knees because of falling from the brown rice, and when I went on the carnivore diet and I lost 100 pounds, my legs and ankles started feeling better. I wasn't in constant pain. Now they just act up now and again. But I got to the point where it was like every step I took was like a stabbing into my feet. It was horrible. Well, into my ankle. So maybe some of that losing weight, I don't know how much more you've got to go, but perhaps some of it will ease up. You know, Juan, I love Juan. I just absolutely love Juan. I've been wa- I used to belong to his channel like about a year ago, but my computer broke down and I couldn't remember how to, when you set everything up on a new computer. Well, I couldn't get all my passwords because, of course, I didn't write them down. So I lost him and stopped watching, crocheting stuff. But I still crocheted. I just lost his channel. And then I ran across him and a few months ago and started watching him again. But yeah, when he was first came out, I was watching him for a few months, but I lost him. but I do like watching him. Yeah, I sit and lurk in the back of the room, I guess you'd say, on Juan's channel. I seldom speak. I listen, I watch, I'll try his tutorials, and he is a wonderful person. He's so sweet. I really like him. He got me into crochet more because I'm left-handed. So when I came across his channel and he was a left-handed crocheter, I was like, this was meant to be because I'm self-taught. I could not learn right-handed, and my mother, she was a crocheter. She crocheted everything. She also knitted, and she couldn't teach me because I was left-handed. So meeting Ron, Juan, not Ron, meeting one, it was like, oh, you are too? Yay! There is some of us. I've never known of another left-handed crocheter until Juan. Now I'm meeting them. I'm meeting them now. Yeah, this is great. You're the oddball. Oh, now no, get everyone's welcome here. Even all you righties. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna because this is my really first time I came live. I mean, I tried to do it like about a month ago, but I got to the point where I'm too fat. I don't always put in my teeth. I got to cover myself up, and tonight I said, you know what? There's no shame. Yes, I'm fat. Yes, I want to lose weight. Uh, this is me. There's nothing fake here. There's nothing fake. This is who I am, and that's what I'll be. And yes, I'm not ashamed. Well, I don't want to say I'm not ashamed. Well, I don't want to be ashamed of my size. I'm not really ashamed. I don't know. I'm embarrassed, maybe. I'm not ashamed because it's not my fault. I'm just, yeah, no judgment. There's no judgment here. But I didn't feel that way a month ago. I can't do live. I can't. And it's like, you know what? Tonight I said, no, this is the first day of my life and I'm going to live it whether people like it or not. They don't have to be here. And we'll talk about all things diet wise. I'm here to lose weight and I love to crochet. And I love showing off my dog, my baby. And I think someone else just came in. Must be that time of day everyone's waking up and peeking in on people that are live at 7 o'clock in the morning. You have greyhounds? I had a dog, Brutus, who was, well, he was half greyhound and half, I want to say, German shepherd. It was a brindle dog. Maybe it wasn't a German shepherd, but he looked greyhound, and man, he could run. Whew. Yeah, I love greyhounds. Yes, mine was too. Man, I loved him. He was my he was my joy, and he got spoiled too. He he could balance a bone on his nose. I'd put it on his nose and I'd say, "Don't touch it, don't touch it. You wait," and he'll go cross-eyed looking at that bone on his nose. And then as soon as I say, "Okay, you can have it," he'll flip it and catch it in his mouth. It used to be so cool. I used to shock everyone. No, you want to see what Brutus knows how to do? It was fun. I loved Brutus. He was half greyhound. I loved him. And my mother, she would come and visit, and I'd say, "All right, Brutus, give Grandma a great big smile." And he would sit there and just smile for her. And it was just great. She goes, "How do you do that?" Not me, it's him. He smiled on command. I loved it. Oh, I'm almost done. No, it's still quite a bit there. Probably get a couple more rows. As soon as my cake of yarn is gone, I'm done with this blanket. Well, welcome, welcome, lady. Lady Crochet, Manuela. I love that name, Manuela. Yeah. Almost 4 hours live. Is this like normal? 4 hour lives? Is that too long? I have no idea what I'm doing, you guys. I've just been enjoying having people come in and chatting with me. Is it a bad thing to be? I've actually 4 hours. I don't think I've ever known anyone to be on live for 4 hours. Oh, okay, okay. Because I don't want to keep anyone if I'm boring you guys. But at the same time, I'm glad you're here because I'm loving it. Although, if the room went down to zero, I'd probably say, "Yep, okay, I'll go to bed now," and I'd be happy that I had all of you guys. It's great. I love it. Absolutely love it. No, never boring. I can be. My kids tell me I'm crazy, but then again, they're just kids. How many stories have you heard me say? Now I'm almost like embarrassed. Ah, you know what my daughter told me the other day? Because I'm making videos, and it's me, my daughter, and my granddaughter. We were all in the car, probably going shopping, and so my granddaughter says, "Grandma, I watched one of your videos last night, and I fell asleep." And I said, "Well, that's great. Glad I could bore you to death." She goes, "But you got to do something with your videos." And I said, "What's that?" She goes, "They got to be longer and you got to have soft piano music in it." And I said, "Oh, really?" So I tried that. And guess what happened? YouTube said, "No, violation, 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 copyright, copyright, copyright." Well, I guess I can't do that. So I said, "No music for you, sorry." But she falls asleep to my videos. Really? Really? Okay. I don't know if that's a good thing or if that's a bad thing. But she goes, "Your voice is so soothing, Grandma. It just puts me right to sleep." Like, I still to this day, it's like, is that a good thing or a bad thing? How should I take that? But at least I try to give her some music, but YouTube wouldn't allow it. And then what I tried to do, I tried to take the video that I made on my phone and put it in the studio here to put music on a new one, and it took my voice away. I said, "Well, I guess you're stuck either listening to piano music and just seeing my mouth move, and no, you can't hear me, so you could have the music." Good thing. uh, well, thank you all for being here and being so sweet. I love it. I do love it. I do love it. I think Nikki's been here for quite a while. Wait until they get older. How long have you been in here? Because we have three that's supposed to be in here now, so there's one we don't know. What do you mean by crochet time videos? No one really watches my crochet. This is the first time I probably had this many views even. Oh, okay. Yeah. This is probably the second time I've used a camera for the computer because normally I just make it on my cell phone. But baby's usually the one that gets all the views, not me. He gets hundreds of views. Or I say she gets hundreds of views. Looked like something just took a picture of me. That was weird. What was that? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, when I do it on my phone, I don't go this long on my phone because it would take forever to upload it. It takes forever to upload an hour. Yeah, that's what I saw. It was a flash. I don't know if someone's taking my picture or what. Can a camera take a picture? I have no idea about technology. I am as stupid as it comes. I am as ignorant as it comes when it comes to this stuff. I'm learning as I go. Oh, you know what? It probably. I wonder if it is. Maybe that's what it is. Hmm. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, this is only the second time. Well, I say second time going live. I went live one time before, and I didn't really know what I was doing. And I was trying not to be on the video, and I kept seeing that I was, and what a mess. I was all over the place. Yeah, we did. We watched the sun come up. I didn't even know it was light out. You're from the Netherlands? Wow, we've had someone from Australia, Netherlands. I have never talked to anyone from the Netherlands. You know, I think I have watched watched one of your videos. Excuse me, I got a little froggy. I think I watched one of your videos. You look familiar now, but yeah, Lady Crochet, I do have your channel up. I think I watched a video. You look like. Did you once? Oh, it's 1 o'clock midday there. Oh, it's right now. It is. You might as well say it's 7 o'clock, 7 a.m. here. Yeah, I usually stay up all night and sleep all day. Right about now is when I usually about go to bed, but I'll probably wait a little bit longer. I slept later than usual yesterday. Yeah, 6 a.m. So you're an hour behind me. Why was I thinking 6 hour difference? Yeah. Now, I'll probably be doing my live channels like starting like 6 hours ago, 5 to 6 hours ago. Last night I didn't come in earlier because I had just done um, one about the carnivore diet just before coming and going live. Well, I hope I see you more, lady, or Manuela. I'm horrible with names. I hope I never offend anybody. I thought Nikki's name there for a while was Mixed Nuts. And I think this is great. I love it. Love it. But I think I did, you look familiar. Did you ever run out of yarn once and you didn't have any yarn to crochet, Manuela? So I want to think there was a video I watched. No? Okay, so maybe I didn't watch you. I'm sorry. But you're so pretty. Oh, and I like that t-shirt you have on. I crochet. Yeah, I'm nosy. Nick, do you have a crochet channel? Or do you just watch them, hang out in them? I can't remember. I know there was someone else that was here earlier that had a crochet channel. No, you just hang out. Well, that's good too, because that's all I used to do until just recently. I got a tickle. So, how long have you had a channel, Manuela? Because it says you got over 1,000 subscribers. How long did it take you to get that? All my subscribers come from Baby, not from the crocheting. A long while, yeah. Wow. A year? 5 years or a year? That's a long time. 1 year. Okay. Still, that's a long time. Yeah, I wasn't sure if there would be really anyone around when I was up because I'm not up much during the day, and the house has got too much commotion going on in it to really do much during the day. So I was like, well, maybe no one will show up. Yeah. So it's good that yes, there are people that hang out at night. Good. I love it. I love it. I'm actually watching you crocheting right now, Manuela. Yeah, that's funny. I love it. Love it. Oh, baby. I got my dog sitting right next to me. I got to make sure she's covered up. Yeah, she's got a chill. That, and I'm covering my little chubbiness. I'm in my nightgown, so I didn't even. I said, well, I hope no one minds that I'm in my nightgown. So I'm sort of like covering up my nightgown underneath my blanket here. Oh, they are night owls. Oh, there you go. Well, night owls. So you go on. You come on during your morning, then, right? Because if it's 1 o'clock, oh yeah, subscribers are night owls. Okay, had to follow that. I'm old. Sometimes it takes me a while before I get it. So about 5, 6 o'clock in the morning, your time, you go live. Oh, so you're an early bird. Oh, trying to count my crochets. This pattern is free online. If you know Juan the Yarn Addict, this is called Timber Trails. Oh, counting. Oh, your stitches. Oh, okay. Thought you were counting my stitches for the pattern or something. It's like I could do you one better. I could just tell you where to go get it. Looks like what I'm watching you do is it looks like it might be a shirt or a sweater. I'm not quite sure though. I think it's the granny stitch maybe. You got it laying down on your lap, so I can't quite tell. Top down granny sweater. Okay, nice. Well, Nikki, you got real quiet too. It's almost time for you to wake up your daughter. No, you still got what, another hour? Yeah, I'm sitting here. I'm probably gonna stay awake for about another half hour, and then I'm probably gonna go find my bed. But I am so happy you guys showed up. I'm just like I love it. I absolutely love this. I absolutely love this. I think it's so much fun. Yeah, I keep yawning. Now, normally I would be abed. I would be going to bed. Yeah, right about this time, anywhere between 6 and 7, my time. No yawning allowed. Ah, well, crocheting is calming. You realize that, right? It's supposed to soothe you, relax you. So it probably should be allowed since it is soothing. Just saying. You're crocheting? Yeah, see, that's one of the things about being live and doing the talking. You can just talk, you don't have to type. I still have this much yarn left to go, like an inch, and then I'm done with this blanket. Ugh, but it's so big. Yeah, yeah, because I'll work on this when I get up, and I'll probably watch. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? Maybe I won't go to bed. Maybe, because this is Sunday, right? Juan will be on in a couple hours. He has the members channel, the members Zoom meetings at 9. So that's in less than 2. I might just con- continue on just crochet. You'll be done by the night. It'll be done by the night. Yeah. Every time I look up there, my eyes are not even seeing much good right now. Yeah. I'm sure if I get crazy busy, I won't. I'll be doing less crocheting, but we'll see. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I'll make it either. I'll probably just watch the replay when I wake up. I won't make it. I've had company all week where I had to stay up all day, and I still, after they went to bed, I missed my solitude because I had steady company all day. That I still stayed up and I hardly slept because I'd get like maybe 4 hours sleep, and then I was back up again, and I did that all week. So when they left, when did they leave? Yesterday. Yesterday morning, I went right to bed and I slept to about 5, 6 o'clock in the evening. So I actually, yeah, I'm getting to the point I can't see. I can't see, baby. Yeah, I subscribe to you, lady Manuela. Yeah, I never have made it yet because I'm a member to this channel. I've only ever made it to one. No, it wasn't a Sunday. That members live, not members live, the Zoom meetings. I think I've only made it to one Zoom meeting, and that was on a Thursday night because I've never made one yet on a Sunday. I'm just not awake then. Oh, I dropped. Now you won't see me under Grandma on your channel, Manuela, because I I I'm someone else. Yeah, I'll be here tonight, Nikki. I'll be here tonight. Be sometime after 1 o'clock my time. So you have a good one, and thank you for showing up. Yes, I am Barb. That's my real name, and that's the one I use when I go into everybody's channel. I'll be there as Barb, not Grandma. Sleep well. Thank you for coming, Nikki. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna probably finish this row and I'm gonna go get me some sleep. I've been on now for over 4 hours live. I can see myself doing this every night. Be awful. But actually, lady, I was just sitting here thinking, I said I could probably be in your channel and be in mine all at the same time. That would be weird. I could be sitting in yours, but I'm not. My Barbara isn't sitting in this one. This just looking at different videos on the other screen. Well, thank you. I'm glad I found you too. We need to support each other, us crocheters and dieters and animal lovers. That's right. Uh, yeah, yeah, almost 4.5 hours. This is crazy. I didn't realize I was on so long. It was just having fun, having so much fun. I didn't even realize how much time went by. No wonder you've been doing it for over a year now, Manuel. It's fun. Yeah, I've got three sweaters that I'm working on. Actually, you could say four. It's just that the fourth one isn't on the needle yet, but it's for my grandson I got to make. And but I stopped working on them because I really wanted to get this blanket done. This blanket I've been trying to make and finish for quite a few months. Yes. Well, I made myself a cardigan. I'll show it to you. Um, one of these times I'll show it to you. And I absolutely loved it. And then my daughter seen it. She goes, "Well, I want one, but I want one that's all colorful, not the colors you have." So I made her a real colorful one, and she loved it. And then my granddaughter and grandson, they both want one. So I'm making them one. Then my other daughter said, "I want one too." So now I have to make three more because it's contagious. Once you make something and people fall in love with it, you're making it again and again and again. It goes right down the line. That's why I'm constantly crocheting. No, I love to crochet. So I'm glad that but that was my cardigan was the first one. I sort of like I watched a bunch of videos and I was like, okay, I get it. I see what they're doing. And then I just did my own thing. All right, I want this square because I love this particular granny square. That's going to be in the back because expand the back on my cardigan sweater. One down the back that I love making. Almost looks like flowers in the back. So I may put the squares in it, but and now they want squares too. Oh, geez, it's contagious. But that's all right because it gives me something to do. But this blanket I've had on the hook for like 6 months, and the store Michael's kept running out of it. So that's a crazy story in itself. So it's like, all right, so this got six cakes on it of this yarn from Michael's because it took forever for the warehouse to get more of it. So it's like that's one of the things about Michaels. I don't know if you know the store Michaels, but one of the things with Michaels is they only usually have like two or three, out at any given time. So you can only buy two or three, but you might need six or eight. And once they run out, they don't stock their shelves. So it's really hard sometimes with yarn from Michaels. I don't know if you have Michaels where you're at. You've heard of it. I'm going to finish this row. Well, it's still a long row, but I'm going to finish this row and then I'm going to go to bed. Yeah, because I've almost been on here for 4.5 hours. My throat's getting hoarse. You got two little yarn stores? Yeah, we had one Joann's that was like 5 minutes from here, and that was great. But yeah, Joann's went out of business here, what, last month? So that was kind of a bummer. So now I have to go to the other yarn store and that Michael's and Hobby Lobby, but they're like a half hour away. And I don't know. I like feeling my yarn. When I go to buy yarn, I like feeling it. Like I gotta feel it. So it's harder for me to actually want to buy yarn from ordering it offline because I like to squeeze it. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like ordering. Yeah, you'll probably catch me doing my cardigans probably next. Well, I call them cardigans. Granny square, um, granny square cardigans. Yeah, granny square sweaters, cardigans, same thing. But I told myself I got to get this blanket done first. I don't know if I'll make it. My eyes wanting to close. Hello to whoever just came in. Welcome to Grandma's Crochet Corner. There is someone that, um, ooh, there is someone that lives in another country and was Spanish speaking. And I wonder if it's not her. But she made a granny square cardigan that was absolutely gorgeous. And I saw a picture of it. Actually, my daughter sent me the picture and asked me if I could make that. And I don't know if she speaks English or um, I say Spanish speaking because some of her pictures had Spanish on them, words on the pictures. So that's why I'm saying Spanish speaking. I don't know if she speaks Spanish or not, actually, but where it was in Spanish words on the pictures that I seen. But she had um, I can't remember what website I ended up finding her on, but the picture that I got from my daughter took me to this other website where she had other sweaters, other it was all wearables. They were gorgeous. And she made her own, I want to say she got married. Now this is the one that I'm thinking of. She got married in a wedding dress that she made, and her husband at the time, she made the cardigan for him. It was just gorgeous. That sweater was beautiful. I wonder if it might not be the same because I didn't see any. I wanted the pattern for the sweater, but I couldn't find it anywhere, and I can't remember her name. From Norway. Oh, okay. Yeah, and I can't remember this person that I'm thinking of, but she had some beautiful sweaters. Oh my goodness. Wearables. She did such a good job with her clothing. I mean, some dresses she had. I mean, you should have seen her wedding dress. It was gorgeous. I've never seen a crocheted wedding dress. But I don't know this woman's name, but it was gorgeous. And even her other dresses. I was looking at some of the pictures of her other stuff. You know, it could be that because that name sounds familiar. Maricita. Maybe because that name sounds because that's a not a common name for me to see, and that could be it. Maybe Marcita. Tell you what, I love her stuff. If that's whoever it was, because it's been a while since my daughter sent me that sweater. But I remember looking for that, and I finally found her, but she didn't sell the patterns to that sweater. Yeah, she made it for her now husband. Hi, Catnaps. Welcome to the channel, Grandma's Crochet Corner. I'm celebrating going live because I it's day one of my carnivore diet. So I'm incorporating that. I'm incorporating that with my crocheting. And we have Baby here, who is now a star from her YouTube shorts. Baby, come up and say hello to the ladies. Come on. Ugh. Try to get her up. She's under my blanket. She's like, "What are you doing, mommy?" And this is Baby, my little fur baby. Yeah, Mama's showing you off. Isn't she just the sweetest thing? She's my little sweetheart. And this is Baby. All of my shorts. I started doing some AI short stories, real stories about her and I on my YouTube channel, on this channel. And then for some reason, CapCut wanted to start charging me per month to make AI versions of our story. So I was like, oh, no, no, no. I'm not paying to be able to make stories. So I just started doing other kinds of shorts with her. One of her videos went viral this week. And so that was good, huh, baby? Yeah, that was good, huh? She's like, Mommy, let's go to bed. What are we doing up? I've turned her into a vampire too, so yeah, Mommy's baby. Are you Mommy's baby? You gonna sneak off? Yeah, she's like, Mommy, leave me alone. I'm going back to bed. So, Catnaps, are you a crocheter, a fur lover, fur baby lover? Well, I started it at midnight. Um, I made some bacon and eggs. That's what I started with. And I'll probably, yeah, she is. She's tired. She's like, Mommy, let's go to bed. As soon as I finish this row, we'll go to bed. But I want to finish this row. Are you a carnivore, cat snap? Cat naps? Tell me all the things I want to hear. I want to see. I want to know. I'm nosy, by the way. You do crochet? Okay. Well, welcome to you knit. I tried knitting. I'm just not good at knitting. I think it's harder to knit than it is to crochet, to be honest. Yeah, I do it for fun. I do it for relaxation. I do it for just being proud of accomplishing something. I'm proud of it. I see this like I'm making this for a certain someone, and when I make things, I envision, and I know this is going to sound crazy. This is going to sound so weird, and I'm so sorry. But I envision all my memories of that person that I'm making a project for going into that project. So when the person wraps themselves up in this blanket, they're being wrapped up with all my thoughts and all my, you know, memories of them are wrapped around them. Isn't that weird that I think like that? So they're wrapped up in my memories of them. And I do that with everything that I make that's directed towards someone. So my sweaters that I'm making for my daughter, well, the one I did make and the one I am making for my other daughter and my grandchildren, they're wrapped up in memories I have of them. Because that's what I think about. Here all by myself. In my loneliness, I think of them as I'm making things for them. I like those. The bears and the owls. They're cute. Oh, we have three in here. I wonder who the other person is. I think we have a lurker. That's okay. We like lurkers. I'm a lurker on other channels, so it's okay. But I still get curious. But hi, lurker, whatever your name is. Hello, lurker. Oh, I'm almost done. Oh God, this row seems forever. This is a very wide blanket. I ought to measure it, see what size it's gonna be. Maybe it's too bigger than I expected. That's for sure. If you hear digging, she's in there in her bed digging to China. So where are you from, Catnaps? You don't have to tell me where you live, but a sort of like a little vicinity, state, country. Did you already say? Oh, some I can't remember if you said already. I ought to get a map of the world and put it up somewhere in my room here, wherever I might have room, maybe above my computer up there. And every time someone says they're from somebody, I got to get me a map of the world and do that, and then put little sticky pins or something all over it, so I can see how many where everybody is. Because so far it's been Netherlands, Australia, Texas. I'm in Ohio, and just oh, someone else already does that. She has the world map. Yeah, I think that would be a. There's someone that has a YouTube channel. Ontario, Canada. You just subscribed? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. So, how long have you been lurking, Katrina? And do you have a channel? And you're from Ontario? That is so cool that you're from all these countries. I love it. I absolutely love it. Have you been with us in the channel long? Doesn't tell us who came into the chat channel, but and someone else came in. So hello, whoever you are. Welcome to Grandma's Crochet Corner. Aw, that's cool. Well, thank you for popping in. I'm gonna have to check you out too. I'll have to write your name down and check you out. Well, no, you should be up in my feed, so I should be able to find you. I think that's great that we can all just, it's like one great happy family. That's one thing about the crochet community. Everyone is just great. We all help each other, and that's wonderful. Yeah, this is great. I love it. I love it. I love it. I can hear you out there lurking. I think my husband's lurking outside my door. You know how you can tell when you hear the footsteps and then they stop right at your door. And then you hear the floor creak. Oh, okay. Wow, 4K subscribers. Wow, I was happy when I hit 200 here. I think it was the day before yesterday. Eh, 4K. Wow. That's nice. That is really nice. I doubt I'll ever see 4,000 subscribers, but I'm here. Yeah, I stay home all day long. I'm retired and I've been very, very lonely. And it's nice being here and talking to everybody and sharing stories and laughing and having a good time. That's what it's all about, really. But that's still good. You know, 1,200 is still a great number. That's triple of what I got or quadruple. But I've only been doing it for a month, so, and I'm not doing it for monetary. I mean, if it hits monetary, fine. If not, that's okay too. I just enjoy the company. And I've only really, because I've been just making videos and posting them, I've only decided to go live really is just because of the diet. I want to share my journey of my diet and make it so that I remain almost like, what's that word I'm looking for? Like, be accountable because I want to do it. So if I share my journey, thank you. Thank you so much. That's perfect. Thank you. That is really nice of you. Really nice of you. And let me see, maybe I can. I've got two monitors, so I'm trying to find you on this other monitor. Let's see. Am I spelling it right? Wait a minute. Katrina Yarnhaven, you're left-handed? Okay, Kat. Well, I'm glad you popped in. Oh no. Well, I hope to see you again, Kat. Katrina, I just subscribed to your channel so I can look at your channel later. Because you're a left-handed crocheter. I, not that I'm biased or anything, but us left-handers have to stick together. That's what I say. There's so few of us. But you know what? For being so few of us, now I haven't had too many viewers that came in. And do you realize that about four of us were left-handed tonight or this morning? Are you're right? You're a right-handed lady. Um, there was somebody else. There was other ones that before you, I think, was left. I was surprised to see the left-handed people. Isn't that weird that I pick up on that real quick? Oh, you're left. You're a left-hander. Okay. Okay. I follow you now. Uh, yeah, I got it. It just takes me a while. My brain is falling asleep on me, but I want to finish this row. Oh, you flipped the camera. Oh, I see. I see. You do the mirror. That's still cool that people can do that. Because to be honest with you, I'm left-handed, and all my life I've had to try to watch someone right-handed and then in my head flip around what they're doing with their stitches and try to mock them, and that's really hard to do. Really is. So when someone is doing the whole mirror and I can sit down and watch them crochet left-handed, really does help. It really it, some people don't think it helps, but it really does when you have the flip. Because being a left-handed and most people out there are right-handed and they don't flip, it does. It's hard. Oh, I'm almost to the end. I absolutely love it that I have found people. I have found people. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Ah, You know, yeah. I didn't know that. So I guess some people are watching my videos. My video count, the views are so low. I figure I was thinking all my subscribers was from my dog, from my shorts, to be honest. I love making shorts about her and the little short stories. Yeah, yeah, that's why I stuck with Juan the Yarn Addict so much because he was the first left-handed crocheter that had a channel out there, and I could watch him and learn. There's a few things that I can do now that I didn't even know how to do. I've been crocheting for over 50 years. And because finally someone had left-handed, I was watching him one day and it's like, oh, I'm doing that stitch wrong. I'm not supposed to go put my needle through that spot. I'm supposed to do this spot. So it does help us left-handed people to watch left-handed doing it. Because it's not that I can't, I guess I've been watching people for so long, I can sort of, it's like you're doing it, but you don't know if you're really doing it right until you actually see the angle and you can match that angle, if that makes sense, if I'm making sense at all. I love Juan. He makes learning things so easy. And I'm so glad that he was left handed so I can just watch and mock. I don't know if mock is the right word, but follow along. Yeah. Yeah, he is amazing. I talk about him all the time. Some of my stuff on my channel is from his channel. Not that I'm trying to copy him or anything, but like making certain things, like this. And I'll say, this is from Juan the Yarn Addict. If you want to make it, you go to his channel. He's got tutorials. So almost everyone, it's like, this is from Juan the Yarn Addict. I've tried everything. I just think he's great. All right, so now I'm done talking about Juan, but I do like him. But I try to watch a lot of people, and I'm pretty sure I've watched you, Manuela, because your video, it looks like I've watched you at some point. I don't know if but I know I've watched you at some point. Yeah, Juan is amazing. Yeah, I think I've watched Lady. I keep wanting just to call her Lady Manuela's videos. I don't know about you though, Katrina. Don't know. But you're so young. You are so young. Ah, the snow. I'm looking at a couple of your videos, just skimming through them. Well, I hope you come back full time. Yeah, I really like her too, and I'm so glad that she got that yarn um, on Mary Maxim. Maxim, I think I'm saying it right. I haven't got any of that yarn yet. I would say probably in maybe your 30s, maybe late 20s. You seem very young to me now. Oh, but then again, I'm looking at videos that's like 4 years ago. Yeah, you look very, very young. So how old are you? I am 65. Well, I'll be 65 in another month and a half. You're only as young as you feel anyway. And I feel old. I want to feel younger. Yeah, there's something I want. I've got the yarn for a project from Bag a Day from Crystal. So I want to do one of her shawls with that very thin yarn. So that's a future project that I want to do, and I'll probably end up crocheting it on here. You're 44, no kidding. You are young. You look young. You keep your age very well. Good for you. Again, like I said, it's 4 years old, but still, that would have made you 40. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but yeah, I'm looking at you, Katrina. I was being nosy with Lady too, and Manuela, and watching her. Very good. Very good. So is it real cold up there? I shouldn't ask you that. I'm from originally from Maine, and we would get a lot of snow from in there. Oh, is it really soft? I've been really considering buying some, but I just haven't done so yet. I've just got so much yarn in here. It's like I need to stop buying. I can't help myself. I start buying and buying and buying and buying. There's no end. I just love yarn. But I've been thinking about buying some of her yarn. But I wanted to make one of her shawls, and I haven't decided which one or if I want to use a small or a thin, I should say thin yarn that I have that I want to make a shawl with, or do something else. And I also like that she has it in kits, the yarn kits for her blankets. One of her blankets is gorgeous that she's selling on Mary Maxim. I love it. My oldest daughter is going to be 26 in October. Oh my God, didn't you just say you were a new mom, a 3-year old or something? Did I misunderstand that? Muggy hips. Yeah, it's been hot everywhere. Yeah, a lot of flooding too everywhere from the rain. Now that you say that, I remember when I was a kid in Maine, Portland, Maine, we used to get so much snow that you could make forts. I don't recall getting that kind of rain. I mean, snow in the last few years like that. I know here in Ohio, here in Ohio, last winter, the snow stayed, so it didn't melt right away, and it was like maybe 4 inches. And I don't know if that's a norm here because I've only been living here in Ohio for oh yes, Yes, I would say that too. I'm not sure if I would consider one the king, definitely a prince, and possibly even the king, because I don't know. I've seen a couple of men crocheting that I thought were good, but I don't know how good they are because I only watch their videos occasionally. So that's the only reason why I say the prince. But definitely Crystal's the queen. Oh, 8 kids, almost a dozen. Must get crowded at your house for Christmas. Now I've never heard of fibber spider. I'm gonna have to look that one up. I take it it's a male. I have 4 kids, and they range from like ages like 36, 37 to about 40 something. So my son is older than you. Yeah, I'll have to look up fiber spider. I'm not sure. I don't. I doubt ever seen any of his videos. It just doesn't sound familiar. The one we talked about earlier, Rain and Yarn, I have watched some of his stuff. I don't know if you two were here then. Oh, okay. I also love Mishy. Mishy's crochet nook. I like her too. Russ. Russ from It's Raining Yarn. I don't think I belong to his channel. Yes, she's from Germany. I love her. I'm gonna have to check into Russ. The name sounds familiar too, Russ. I'm thinking there's 2 other older men that I'm thinking about, and okay, um, one just lost their pet, and I'm not sure if that's Russ or not. Yeah, I'm gonna check them both out just so that I, if anything, just so that I know them. I know I watch It's Raining Yarn. I know, but I'm in my head. I can't picture their face, but it's one of 2 guys. I definitely know that. Oh, hubby's up. And there's another guy I watch his channel maybe once or twice, but he does that other kind of like crocheting. Begins with a T. Oh, okay. He's got the cat. Yes, he was holding his cat the other night. Okay, yeah, now I know which one is raining. Yeah, his cat Tippy. He was patting him to sleep the other day. The other night I was watching him, or it might have been an old video, but the other night I was watching him pat his cat and chatting. Yeah, I've watched his. I'm not a member though, but I should. I don't know why I'm not, because I watch his videos a lot and I watch him live a lot. Yeah, the other guy must be the one that lost his dog. There's two different ones. Tunisian. There's a guy by the name of Michael that does Tunisian crocheting. I've watched him only like once or twice. I don't do that kind of crocheting, so. And storytelling. Yes, MDL Crochet, that's the name. Yeah, I've watched him a couple of times. He's nice, but I'm not a member of his channel either, but I've gone there and checked him out a few times. I like him too. I watched the most recent video I watched is he just got 100,000 subscribers and he got his next thing from YouTube. I thought that was so great. Yeah, I thought I just don't do Tunisian, so it's not one of my interests. But I've seen him too be in other people's channels. He's nice. But I've watched a couple of his videos. Maybe it might be because I'm bored. I'm up and you know, whoever's live is what I'll watch first usually. So I'm sure I've caught quite a few of his lives. I've caught quite a few of people's lives actually, if they're having a live and I'm up. That's why one of the reasons I wasn't sure when I should go live because I watch all of one's, and one's is early, and I watch all of Mishi's, but she's only on a few times a week. And usually it's raining, which is on before I would come on. There's a lot of them I watch. It's just, and then I was like, well, when should I come on? But my time would be, you know, late nights because that's when I'm up. The name is Massive Crochet. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of good crochet channels out there. Oh, you're a mod over there? Nice. Yeah, he is nice. He is nice. The only reason why I know Michael is because Michael MDL goes to Mishi's channel, and so usually when I'm in a channel and they put sometimes she opens it up so people can put their channel in it or whatever. If if they do, I go and check out their channel, see if they're a busy channel or something that I might be interested in. And the only reason why I'm not a member of Michael's is because he does the Tunisian. And I don't know if that's all he does, though. No, never heard of Crochet Rocks. Oh, okay. I'll have to look at the channel then. Because there's times where I just like sitting down crocheting and I don't watch TV, so it's not like I might watch something old like on Netflix, something that I watched when I was a kid or something on some Saturday rainy day or something, but yeah, massive crochet. I probably should even subscribe to MDL just to see. Maybe I should learn Tunisian. Who knows? It's like I got all the time in the world now. I'm retired and I might still have a few years left in me. I could probably learn. I always say you can't teach an old dog new tricks, but maybe you can. Oh, look at that. Corner's coming up. Oh, boy, that took forever to go around this. Jeez. Oh, okay. Well, when I watched him, because I have watched some of his videos, I don't think he was doing any crocheting. He was just chit chatting, and yeah, he's smart as a whip. And of course, seen some of his advice on Mishi's channel as well. Yeah, he is a great guy. You're right. I probably should go and. Oh, there was another flash. I should go and subscribe because, like you said, he does give good advice. And believe me, sometimes I need that. Okay, now turning the page. Oh, what did I drop mine? Aw, yeah, I did. I dropped it. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know him that well, but what I do know of him, he's really good. It just seems like the Tunisian crocheting is so hard, but maybe I'm just making it out to be harder than what it is. Oh, this is too big. Well, guys, I'm probably gonna go to bed. I am tired. This video is 5 hours long. He explains it really easy. Maybe I should just watch it. I do have a Tunisian crochet hook right here, even. So I guess isn't this a Tunisian crochet hook? I would think it's got a hook on both sides. I don't even know what this is actually. Cinnamon Stitches. I watch her all the time too. Okay, and I'll be on tonight. I'm gonna go get some sleep and plan out my carnivore meal for the day. And I will catch you all soon. And thank you all very, very much for coming. Yeah, spreading the love. Thank you so much. Spreading it back. All right, you guys. I'll see you later. And thank you, thank you, thank you. And I will see you all later tonight. Be kind to one another. Love on your pet, especially if you've got a baby like I do, and your cats if you got them pets, cats, dogs, your sheep, I don't care. And adopt a rescue, or I should say rescue a pet, especially when you get them from bad situations like I got my baby from. Save them. Save them all. I wish I could save them all. I'd have a house full. All right, night night. I got to figure out how to end this. There we go. Thank you. Bye bye. See you tonight if you're around. Bye.